Don't blink, it's your boy Ying. Welcome to our show. We're doing well for having a wonderful day on this 16th, 25. We were gonna say 16th. Just a lovely live. It is already 6 o'clock, which means time freaking flew. I'm gonna do a couple of taste tests, and then we're gonna be able to stream for about 2 hours. Then I'm gonna go out and enjoy the sunset. We got a couple of videos to do, nothing crazy. So yes, but this is basically it. Okay. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. Told you I changed. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to the show. Visiting Walk that having a wonderful day on the 17th July 2025. I'm gonna be filming a little bit of nature corn. I got a couple of videos, which is not a lot, but it's still enough for me to be like, yo, I need to do this. So let's freaking go. I told you I changed, even though I thought I never could. I need you to stay, need you to stay, yay. Wake up and wait and realize. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to the show. This is doing Walks to having a wonderful day on the 16th July 2025. Today we're doing a special challenge. We're trying to do an interesting video, an interesting concept. We do a short because you guys have been asking for shorter videos. You guys want shorter videos? We'll do a short. So today we are doing part 2 of why Ben and Jerry cookie dough ice cream is the perfect ice cream. Now, for some of you guys, very rare, or some people that are going to be cheating right now and pressing pause, you guys are realizing, right? You guys are realizing that this is not cookie dough. This is half baked. However, it contains brownies. So this, half of the ice cream is actually the same. So we know that half this ice cream, in our opinion, is the best ice cream ever made, which is, again, chocolate chip Ben and Jerry. Right? So we go in and half baked, which is sensibly the same thing, is completely different, but we're following the same ingredients. It's like a creme brulee, right? You like cream, you like sugar, you add a little bit of vanilla, it's the same thing. It's the same thing, but then instead you add some chocolate. Instead of cooking it, you're boiling it, and you got what? There you go, a flan. So we're gonna be tasting it. First of all, what is really cool is they have these brownies, but it doesn't stop there. And this is why this is such a, because in a way, this is the most normal ice cream ever, right? A couple of things here and there, and that's it. I have baked. The reason why it's perfect is because it contains vanilla ice cream and cookie dough, which is the very first ice cream that we tasted, and it contains chocolate ice cream and brownies mixed. There's Ben and Jerry, there's chocolate chip and cookie dough, and there's brownie dough, brownie batters. Both of those are different. Half baked is, technically speaking, a mixture between those two, and I just think it's brilliant. Half baked. Plus, I'm not a fan of chocolate ice cream, nor brownies, but for a reason, this feels so complex. The question now is complex too complex? We're gonna go in first of all with the ice cream, of course, because that's the main goal. So you have a nice mixture between chocolate and vanilla. Usually I like to taste them differently because this is the way it's supposed to. But you know what? They put them together. Let's taste them together. I have a cookie dough. Great. And then I'm gonna have a piece of delicious brownies. There you go. So the ice cream, although it's supposed to be doesn't look like a swirl. Most of these ice creams are super good, super delicious. So it feels like a um, boosted swirl, which we freaking love. We freaking love that. Second of all, look at the cookie dough. Cookie dough is the fact that they use the exact same topping. Why is that good and why is that bad? Well, the good thing is it's the same thing. So if you like it, you like it. The bad thing, in the previous one, which is the cookie dough, you have big chunks of cookie dough, so it's really worth it. Second of all, it gets a bit lost in all of the flavors of chocolate ice cream anyways. Now, I'll say this. What actually tastes the best is the brownies. Because the brownies in itself retain all of its specification. Right? And to add to it, it works really well. See, the brownie is strong enough to be tasty on its own. The chocolate chip cookie dough is a nice add for more solid ice cream, which is why most of the time it can be paired with vanilla ice cream. However, what they managed to do fantastically here is this is not your cookie dough ice cream. This is half-baked ice cream. So it does change in a way where, simply put, the brownies isn't affected by the vanilla, the chocolate chip cookie dough is affected by the chocolate. Together the ice cream is vanilla chocolate, goes well together. It's a classic, it works well. So this is actually pretty cool, and that's about it. So this, in my opinion, is almost better than the cookie dough. There's also kind of like an emotional attachment here. This and cookie dough, one of the very first Ben & Jerry that I have a store nearby that sells them. And it's the only store in the Sheen that sells Ben & Jerry. This is kind of insane. First of all. Nice big chunk of cookie dough. Delicious. And again, the reason why I think cookie dough is better is I could eat 7 tubs of cookie dough and get tired. However, I'm gonna eat 3-4 tubs of half-baked, and I'm like, yeah, I'm done. Longevity wise, but however, I think longevity wise, I think as a standard ice cream, I think it does way better. Like this. With accomplishing things, I think it accomplished a lot more, a lot less. Yes, you get 2 flavor, but getting 2 flavor in one, which people might not like. You get 2 flavor, which one of them is clearly overpowering the others. And also a very visual thing. When it's melting, the ice cream mix. When it's melting, all I'm seeing is brown ice cream. My brain associates the brown ice cream to what? Chocolate. So I have a doubt when it comes to vanilla. Look at these pieces of brownies. And they have been extremely generous with it. See, that is the craziest thing. You always, and this I actually have knowledge on a professional level. As a customer, the ice cream like Ben & Jerry, who fills their ice cream with toppings. There's so many toppings in there. Yeah, I worked in an ice cream shop, and you realize that your ice cream toppings are costing you less than the ice cream. You think they're spoiling you, but instead they're cutting their costs. Yeah. Anyway, if you guys take it easy, easy. It's a thumbnail. Okay. Don't blink, it's your blink. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the world. Having a wonderful day on the 17th July 2025. Today we are tasting a chip. The last chip before we restart trying to lose weight. We are tasting Ruffles. Now, right away, I have to give them props before I even taste it for the flavor. So before we start, we have to talk about something. So lately I've been finding that a lot of chips are copying each other. So lately I was super happy because we tasted Ruffle spicy garlic just to figure out that Doritos now had spicy garlic. Like, hey, you guys are copying each other, right? So now we are tasting Ruffle spicy Korean chili. I didn't know there was chili. I didn't know there was chili. But hey, and I have to say, I'm so proud of Ruffle because they're going somewhere that nobody else does, right? Might not be the biggest risk they have, but still. Plus, I have to be happy about certain things. The first thing that you were really happy about, get out the thumbnail, it is a limited edition. First of all, limited edition, it's very rare to have a Ruffle with limited edition. One of them was KFC, and that's the last one I remember. So yeah, this is actually pretty special. The edition, second of all, this is kind of the world. So Doritos and Lay's, what they do that I actually love, actually absolutely love it, is they'll put like a sticker. And then the sticker they'll say, okay, well, this is a flavor from which country. Now Ruffle didn't technically do that. However, Ruffle came in and said, you know what? We're going to tell you, Korean barbecue. The design of it is actually quite nice. I love the sesame seed. Now, technically speaking, I'm assuming there's sesame seeds. It might be pepper seed. So, you know what? There's double crunch. I really like the design. I really like the design. I'm thinking a bit of fire here and there. I'm thinking maybe spicy. But fuck thinking. Let's do some tasting. Ooh, the smell out of it is very peppery. You see, I don't like peppers at all. Because I don't like peppers, my nose is able to really identify those. It's like, yeah, this is something that you don't like, bro. You don't like those. Do not eat. It's a very strong smell. Ruffle Double Crunch Korean Sweet Chili flavored Ben and Cheese deliver an intense fusion of sweet and heat. One bite and Ruffle Ridge will transport you. Well, I'm super excited. Let's dive in. They're double crunch. They're supposed to be a bit more spicy. Love the thickness of the chip, right? The thickness of the chip is gonna come in as a nice mouthful. You're gonna have more. How can I say this? See, chips are special because they're gonna take a lot of space, but they don't have a lot of consistency. Take a piece of fish and take a shrimp, right? The shrimp is gonna be smaller, but you have a lot of meat. Take a piece of chicken, and you'll have the chip. The chip will take a lot less space, right? Will take a lot more space. But in consistency, it's weird. So the bigger the chip, the more full your mouth feels. The more full your mouth feels, the more you get to experience the chips in itself. So without further ado, It's a really weird mix. I'm gonna get spice. I'm not getting it. Which happens? Or they delivered on the sweet side. Okay. Let me feel some eats. Okay. Not the craziest eats, and again, I'm not against this eat because the pepper is so flavorful. The eat is also really nice. Instead of being painful, it is warm. I mean, it's spicy, but it comes from warm your mouth instead of being painful. So it's a very nice level of heat. And again, because it's very flavorful, you don't mind it, right? Now for the chip itself, I think the crunch is nice. I think the potato is a bit boring because it's so spread thin. You barely see the potato, you barely taste the potato, which again, you're eating potato chips. I'm gonna be annoying with that. But if I wanted to eat a corn chip, I would go with Doritos. If I was going for the wheat chips, I would go for what's the brand? There's a special Sun chips, which are amazing, they're delicious. I would go for Sun chips, right? And I'm looking for a potato chips. So I taste a potato. The sweetness is actually quite nice. The sweetness also feel kind of saucy. You know, this is something extremely weird, which is very low culture. But to me, do you really taste like a ketchup that you make? You know, ketchup that you make and you have your own fruits in there, your own vegetables in there. It does taste the sweetness of ketchup. A lot of pepper. You're tasting a lot of pepper, which is a great thing because I don't like pepper. But since it's coming with this extreme sweetness, it's, for me, peppers are a bit boring. They're like a salad, right? Yeah, with the sweetness, it really tastes nice. So you have a great potato chip with a lot of crunch, which is pleasing texture-wise. You got a sweetness, which is also really nice because you don't think about sweet chips. But then there's a whole aisle with freaking sweet potato chips, which are sweet to begin with. And then you have a very nice taste. See, a part of me wants to say the first couple of chips were bland. Didn't have the best of times. However, I have to admit, they're pretty freaking good. They have this really nice taste to it. And the eat, yes, it's missing, but it creeps up on you. And it creeps up on you, I'm gonna say the weirdest thing. Imagine that you have a fireplace, and then you add a log. For some reason, it feels like it's just got hotter. But your perception is, okay, well, this is spicy. Spicy never hurts you. To put chips, the worst we had was hot one. It was a challenge for a number of followers goal. So yeah, and that's pretty much it. Anyway, I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Delicious. Personally, I want to recommend them. Limited edition. It's more for novelty. I'll be honest. They're delicious. Would I buy them again? Yes. Would I buy them as much as I buy on chips? No. So yeah. Let me know if you guys think it easy. Peace. Link, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to the show. We hope to have a wonderful day on this delightful 16 July 25. I'm gonna start doing a mental exercise on 25 July 16th because I think it's funnier. They were doing a taste test for a drink, for a energy drink. We are tasting Ghost. Now I'm so excited about that because we tasted 4 Ghosts. We tasted orange creamsicle. We tasted gummy worm. We tasted cherry. They're too hot. too hot, and only have one video left for the living. So it's hard, but I'm gonna make a killing. Mama said, wanted everything, wanted everything. Get up on the right. Bon matin. Ça va bien? Bonjour. Hot. Don't blink if you're biting. Phone is way too hot to film. So I'm gonna put it back down and I'm gonna be entering comments as a way of getting you guys excited about our phone cooling down. So we're entering the lovely Anna Marie tree. You should get iRise. So fun fact, I've been knowing Anna for a while now and she is a baddie. You wouldn't think about her as a gamer, but girl got some mad skills behind a controller, bro. She is a controller pro. Controller pro, GoPro. And I actually value her opinion as a gamer. She told me to get iRise. So I went on Yellow Pages to see what the iRise was, didn't find it. And then I said, oh, she's on the gaming channel, so maybe it's a game on the app stores, and I watched it. And it seemed like a cool game. Now, if I'm gonna be playing it, there's a couple of conditions. I know what you're saying, dude, you shouldn't make condition, it's a fun game, just fucking play for the hell of it. No, I want Anna to be my best friend in real life, which she already is, which is mutual. Right? Right? Oh, not mutual, okay. Well, I'm gonna eat my feelings because I'm very sad that homie just said that I wasn't her best friend in real life. Thank you, Ben and Jerry, once more for being there for me. I love you. At least you can be friends in the iRise. It looks like a cool game. I've been looking for a game for you to play with you guys. This might be it. However, I'm going to push you to shout out Anna. She's a wonderful human being. A lovely woman. A lovely woman, and even lovelier man. And she's the best. So, hell yes. If I do play, you're the first biatch I add. Promise. Pinky promise. First biatch I add. Pinky promise. Anyway, love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Phone is way too hot to fit. Phone is too hot, and that kind of sucks. I wish I could drink my energy drink. I wish I could fly. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take this opportunity to do something kind of cool. We're gonna do with the module. I have to buy a couple of them. So we'll do 10. We'll do 10. We'll do 10. 40. Oh, nice. We'll do 10. And we're finally there and buying module, which is kind of cool. We'll do 7 more. 6, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. 0. Oh, let's go. 0. Pretty cool. Perfect. Okay, so that's what we needed. I'm gonna merge. I'm gonna auto merge. Look at this. This is so cool. Auto merge. Auto merge. Do we have a mission for that? Nice. We did it everything. Did it everything. Mama said. Happy birthday, hero. I wonder who the oldest and the youngest one in terms of tower age. Turns 1 4 days. I guess I'm the youngest in this one. 4 days. 26 legend. It seems I'm the newest here. I need 2 more months to turn 1. Like a small family. Like a small 30 siblings. Family. Lol. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go and we're gonna be using this time that we have to do double, sorry, module bot. So yeah, so this is kind of important because we do need the module. Is it ready? This is my first time buying module. Okay. Wanna hold my breath forever to suffocate the pain I hold inside. I tear off my skin, jaded eyes, 'cause it's too late to save you from yourself. It's too late, yes. This is super important because this, oops, good. Okay, skip. Oh, let's go. Sharp Fortitude. Sharp Fortitude is amazing. Wall health. Wow. Amazing. This is what? This is not good. So yeah, Sharp Fortitude is actually pretty good for this one. The rest is not great. Anyway, we got both. Okay, good. Okay, that's perfect. What is this one? We got the mission core. Chain lightning. Oh, that's good, dude. That is good. We'll do 3 more. We'll do 3 more. Good, what? Pulsar? No, thank you. We'll do 2 more. And then we'll do the last one. Good. Now what we're gonna do, which is kind of cool, is we're gonna merge everything. Auto merge. I got 32 each, which is insane. Skip and skip. I got 8 each, which is insane. I got skip. We got 7, which is great. Merge. Oh, I got 1 more here on the tower, the crown tower. The sword tower. I'm sorry, Mama. I never meant to hurt you. I never meant to make you cry, but tonight I'm cleaning up my closet. One more time. I'm sorry, Mama. Don't blink if you're buying. Welcome to our show. We're doing well on the 16th July 2005. Welcome to take number 2 of our taste test of Ghost Energy Drink Welsh Grape. So I was saying the phone got overheated, so the camera closed. We're doing a super cool taste test. So Ghost is kind of new for me. I've tasted a couple of flavors. We tasted sour gummy worm, we tasted cherry lemon, we tasted orange dream cycle. We tasted what else? We tasted a green apple, which was really good. Sour Warhead sour, which was amazing. Ghosts have a tendency to do things with candy. So Welsh grape is one of the nicest candy ever. They do this amazing grape gummy, and the thing with Welsh, what they'll do is they'll do a grape gummy with some juice inside. So this is actually a really beloved flavor of candy. So the girls picking that out is amazing. I love the design here. The design here is a bit boring because you got the same thing ever. You got all of the same thing, right? All of the same thing. However, the color is different. And because the color is different, it feels different. The Welsh grape is actually really well put there. So let's take a picture. And yeah, I'm excited. I said because everything so far we had from Ghost has been good. Somebody told me, what's your favorite energy drink today? And before I would have said Monster, we did have some bad Monster. I never had a bad Ghost. That's all I have to say. I'm gonna say, be honest, I'm not a fan of grape because I was born in the 90s. In the 90s, a lot of people use grape flavor for their medicine. So grape always reminded me of medicine flavor. However, this is a new era, and this is not grape. This is not grape. This is a gummy grape. Oh yeah, it's really nice. It's really nice, but there is this flavor of medicine. However, there's a couple of things here that I want to talk about, which are nice. The first we tasted was the purple monster. I don't remember the name. We tasted from Zoa. We tasted frosted grape. From Rockstar, we tasted normal grape. From Celsius, we didn't taste any grapes. And this is my fourth or fifth grape Monster Energy or energy drink. In here, what is really nice here is this is a medicine. There's so much going on here. There's multiple flavor of grape. Almost a juicy one, which is very concentrated, and almost a gummy one, which is the taste of the gummy worm or the gummy shape, whatever, and grape. So it's really good. I'm not cautious enough or knowledgeable enough to know exactly what is the exact flavor of the blend, so I'm not able to recognize it so far. But I'm telling you right here, right now, that it's delicious, and I strongly recommend it. So, all in all, it's a great drink. Strongly recommend it. Is it my favorite? Ghost? No. Out of the one we had, it's possibly my least favorite. But then, compared to other grape flavored energy drinks, this one's actually pretty good. So all in all, I think we're winning here. I think we're a winner, and because we're a winner, I'm happy. And I'm happy, so you're happy, and I'm happy, so you're happy that we are happy. The rest doesn't matter. The rest absolutely doesn't matter. Without further ado, I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna go play a little bit of Elden Ring, and that's pretty much it. So I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Good. Okay, let's go. Rock your body. Come on, rock your body.
two craps. Papi nang ito ko lang niya. Corne. Si on pour. Yalla.
Andiamo così. Fuck off.
How cute this packaging is, though. So fancy. There's a jewelry cleaning cloth that comes with it. How pretty. I was told today my nose ring looks like a booger, so. Should it go back one? Does this go in the back? I think this might go in the back. I think it looks better in the back. I don't think this will be the final look, but this is what we're going with now. Get you one of these nose rings right here. I love it. I never feel like no BS, Knox. What do you call it? I always think it's.
It's giving jealous. I actually did practice on fake skin and decided that I was ready to do that, and I don't regret it. I kind of love it. I think
The only time
my following has gone up dramatically in the past 10 hours, and I don't know why. Like, I've been sitting on the same amount of followers for ages, and then all of a sudden, woo! And my profile views, I'm scared. My because this whole Fortnite.
and I don't deserve you.
Every time that I want her. Shit. It's very hot. It's very hot. Now, I'm not gonna be able to charge it because it's gonna be too hot. The only time that you ever want her. That's why she fucked her own brother. I don't know why I sing this summer. I'm part of us, but all that matters. Whoa, baby, I like it the way you do. Baby, I like it the way you move on the floor. Baby, I like it. The only time I ever got her was that moment in December. Oh, there's this world that I see. There's this world of you and me. There's this world you can see. There's this world. Don't you bleed. Oh shit. There's an update. Whoa. There's a software update. I didn't know that. And I didn't know that. Baby, I like it the way you do. Don't blink, it's your buying. Welcome to the Hotel Show. Visiting Wolves are having a wonderful day on the 16th July 2025. I am actually super stoked to be playing some Elden Ring today. The reason as to why is we don't have that much time. We've been busy with work. Work has been crazy because, like I said, with agency sometimes you don't get hours at all. Sometimes you get hours. We've been working for a dude that was a friend of the father. It's just been a busy couple of days. However, here we are, ready to freaking go. We are in a good mood. I have an hour before I have to go, because in an hour we're gonna have a sunset, and I like filming the sunset. But I'm possibly gonna be doing like an hour 10, an hour 20. I don't freaking know. So yeah. So what we're gonna do, because we don't have that much time. Oh shit! I died like that. Okay. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna cut off loose ends. So beating the bosses that I didn't beat, doing things that I didn't do. We have a couple of things. For example, there's this cave, this whole ass cave that we didn't do, and that should be fun. I don't think I have enough time to. I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to do Radon, but I'm gonna try. But I can kill Radon in one shot. I only need a ×8. I forgot that we have this whole thing now. Oh. And we're trying to fuck up the Night Cavalry. Now I'm not as tired, so we're good. It's been just busy. It's just been a lot to juggle. But things have really changed. We got my bike. My bike is working good. I got to see the job. I think last time we talked, I was gonna do the job. Yeah. I haven't streamed in like 3 days. Which is not that bad. When I say 3 days, that's not true. That's technically not true. We finish on Monday at like 3 a.m. And today is Wednesday. It's 7 o'clock. Perfect. You see, yeah, the 360, which is kind of amazing. We wasted that one, but it's okay. Shit, you almost fell. Yeah, you can make this one fell. There's a couple you can make fall. That cavalry will always, next to always be on a bridge or a narrow surface. So for example, we saw them in Durna on the forest. Tiny bird pants. No kidding. We're still watching Howard, of course. Fuck, I love Howard. If I do both, I'll be happy. Yeah, we had a really good day yesterday. But I'll be completely honest. So Monday I go to work and I'm exhausted because I slept for 4 hours because I was nervous about. Nice. I have to be careful because the tournament's late. Nice. It's 3,000, but still. Is it not the 3,000 that's important? It's the mentality of having that. Yeah, so the work was just rough. And my body was completely shut down. So I stayed in bed yesterday. Stayed in bed the whole freaking day. Today I was working, so that of course takes some time. And tomorrow we have a huge day because tomorrow we have our appointments. Nice. Nope.
You don't sleep with stuffed animals? No, I do not. And you don't have on your request list that you want some stuffed animals? No. What about the thing with the Apple stuff?
Nice.
Changing your Amazon wish list because Apple has new products out. Is that accurate?
Boom. See? You have to get him in a good space. But this is huge, bro. This is huge because we made so much damage. If he dies here, I got lucky. There you go. No, a bit too far. No. Nice. Ooh, look at this. Whoa. Well, no shit. Good. At least he said thank you.
Just so you know, your Twitter, when you write like that one porn star and you said, I've been a good boy, and you've been a good girl, that's not you.
Okay, let's go. Trying. It's club-footed. What does that matter? Yeah, so tomorrow we have a special day because we're meeting a counselor. The counselor is going to be after us to say, hey, what job do you want to do? Like, where do you want to work? What would be something interesting to you? I gotta say, customer service would be nice. But I've been looking at jobs possibility. I gotta say, glass blower sounds freaking amazing. Come on. Oh, wait! I got him! What a dumbass! What a dumbass! There's no way. That is the greatest. Eric, I'm hoping it works. It worked. Bloodhound Step, which is absolutely phenomenal. Love Eric. Foot Soldier by Lean Filthy. $54,000. Can you believe that shit? So now we're lucky because that was supposed to take a half an hour. I'll be honest and say I don't remember if we did the Avatar Urge. I don't think I did it. I was doing a TikTok live and Janice joined when he was leaving. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Give me a second, guys. Yeah. Good. 12-12. Okay, level up. No, my apologies. Last time we tried to beat the Erdtree, I don't think I had all of these power-ups. Good, look at this. Nice. Ooh, look at this. One of them is the special. Nice. whole game. You're an asshole. I still need to find America. The best thing is I know exactly where it is though. We saw it. If I can finish it in like a couple of goes. No. We're doing a lot better than we were before. Question is that enough? Because what I can do, which would be way cool, Shao, dude, Shao, my boy, Shao, I fucking love Shao.
Damion, grrr.
No.
On quai.
Avec la communauté, pour jouer avec le monde.
Pour jouer avec le monde. Yo, let's go, Big Don. TikToks are always so loud. TikTok, holy. Okay, so now I'm not actually sure as to why we didn't get the American statue. So what I'll do, I'll just cheat. So what I'll do, we'll level all of these guys. However, I would love, because these guys actually a really good place to farm. Because there's so many of them. America, so you see the stake is activated. Ah, you see now it's not in effect. So I died too far from the American statue. shit, okay, I don't know. No, no. God damn it. Fuck you, dude. Wow. You're dumb, bro. It's gonna shoot in front of you. Think this is gonna be perfect. See, he goes further because he's able to get me from further. So he doesn't have to come close because he has more reach. Oh my god, look. Oh. He's doing well though. Ruffle, limited edition. There's a secret way here. There might be the way. Look at this shit. Oh shit. Look at this, look at this, look at my house. That's why I love Howard Stern. Oh, Jersey Shore. Actually, this one did way better. And then they hit the dragon. But the best thing about it is at the end we're finished. this.
Okay, what I'm gonna do, that doctor, he probably made a mistake saying that to everybody. Well, he's not lying, he didn't know. He's a good guy. No one's out to support Eric. I'm trying to give Eric some of the fun.
Look at this. Look at this.
Proud, and he wanted to be a part of this. He's just always so difficult, Jan. I listen, I admire you. I don't know how you take it. I don't know. You deserve a medal. So did the doctor say that Eric browbeated him? I mean, I don't know. He said that he didn't give Eric a medal. Listen, that's Gary's interpretation. All I know is, as the guy said here, hosting the show, Gary 3 Gargan, all he does is this is my interpretation. It's Jesus' interpretation. It just
Nice. Correct. No. In fact, $54. Damn. Holy shit. This I never heard before. Okay, we're good. We're good. This is the one. Oh yeah. I'm a dumbass. No. If I die here, Hey, I'm gonna. Oh my god! Thank God. Been doing this for like half an hour. Thank God. That was tough. Stone Bob Clark to you. What? Oh, you're such an asshole. You are such an asshole. Fuck you, dude. Oh my god. Fuck you. I haven't been charging. So why aren't you charging? Because you're not connected. And of course, we push the AC out. Okay, okay, that's good. Oh. Okay. Give me a sec. There you go. Cause I lost the pen. Good. My apologies. Should be okay. We're gonna do one. Maybe I should have leveled up. I don't think one level up is gonna change anything. This is a normal attack. Fucking love this. See, holy shit, this is so nice. Yeesh. That's what I thought. Shit. Let's start the tournament. This could be bad. Good. Wait. Holy shit, it was close. I completely forgot that we had a tournament, but I see it now. And we made it, so it's 7:59. We're good. The 1,000 is not bad. $500. Oh. Okay, so now so far we're doing perfect. This is the simplest to do. Good. Thank God. Wow. Oh, let's go. I got 9. I don't know. Look at the shits. Nothing human.
Well, is Eric getting the results? Because if he doesn't call in soon, it'll be ruined anyway. Yeah, but my point is, Benji says he can get Eric to participate, but if Eric already made fair enough, listen, I don't want to convince you, but I want to talk about it. This is the right decision to do it. Benji claims he has sort of a kismet. Well, I like him a lot, Benji. He likes me, and I want to talk to him about it. I think you have a rapport. Yeah.
A rapport.
I'll let you talk to him. One last time, that's it. I'm assuming you want me to do it on air. I want everything.
You know the worst thing? You know the craziest thing? If I manage to kill him, which we will, I got fucking 6 potions left. This is it. This is for today. And all I'll have to do is a freaking cave.
Listen to me. You're gonna get the results on the air. Kids, wait a week or two. No, I want my results now. Everything with this kid is like difficult. I've never encountered a personality like this. It's odd. It's just an odd thing. Like whatever thing we get involved with him, it's always a big hassle. So I finally said, look, I don't know.
Nice.
I feel for him, but I just can't take it. You can't. I just finally went to the trouble of getting the IQ test, and then he's like, I don't want to do it.
Well, I have time. What does the weather look like? It's not great.
People on Dancing with the Stars, this is who's gonna win tonight. He told his celebrities. There's no suspense. On American Idol, if everyone saw Ryan Seacrest's card ahead of time, no one would care. I don't want to wait 2 weeks. Well, yeah, of course. And it's like people on American Idol want to know if they won right away. I mean, it makes no sense. But anyway, so Eric and I are now kind of falling out. You're on air. Yeah, and I did mention that Benji felt
Good.
called that he could convince Eric to understand the bit. That's what Benji. Well, I don't want to talk to him, but I think it'd be to your benefit. Well, let me tell you, already been talking about not being on our show because Gary says it's a huge opportunity for him. And he's not
We'll level a hundo.
is that really true, Gary? You make it up. No, it is. I can tell you what it is if you want. No, because I never will. Okay, but it's an opportunity that he would love. I mean, I don't even know if it's still on the table because it was a week old. Right. But it's right up and out. Oh, good. I mean, forget it. And by the way, once they stop even playing his YouTube tapes, everyone can forget about it. Well, that's the problem. That's why he always comes back. So he does make the argument in this case that he doesn't need his He's pretty sure he has a career on his own. All right, so here we go. Oh, that's not the tape. Where's the tape, guys? That's his voicemail.
1,000.
Hold on, okay. Anyone? Okay, thanks. Thank you. Right.
We'll do a little bit of a cave. And that's gonna be it for today. Super nice too. Get a battle mage and you can see it right away. See, he's doing the Ama thing. Stone Club, whoa, nice. The stone thing, which is like tough.
Where's those glasses? And even though he's got a camera where you can see yourself,
This not worth it because it's not gonna give me a lot of FP, and this one we might die a lot. We might die a lot on this one. Nice. Here there's a couple of invisible wall, which is super nice. I'm gonna show you one that is super secret. So it's not this one. See? 270. It's not bad by any means, but we're gonna kill enemy. They'll take less than half the time we take to kill these. And then they'll give me 5 times what it does. You know what I mean? It's almost as if we have ammo, right? We wanna make sure those bullet counts. Boom. Got lucky. That's pretty good. This, something that took me months, I'm joking, but hours to find. So this is where you need to go with Selene. Which is where the body of Lusat. You guys remember we have his staff? Good. Four now. I need 7. I think the boss is... I don't remember if there's a boss here though. I... care.
want to go back to that overly arrogant filled show. A bunch of arrogant pricks that only care about themselves and don't respect anyone other than themselves. And I'm tired of being totally abused by them. And I'm tired of being totally abused by the kiss-ass fans that he has. I've had enough of it. So I don't feel like talking to Benji.
Oh, I know. I remember this boss.
Talk to
Such a cool boss.
period. No matter how many
And this, ladies and gentlemen, is where we get the weapon.
I don't want to
The cool weapon I was talking about.
see me part of that show ever again. Period. Not only that, I don't know what half of you are thinking coming to my MySpace or not my Facebook page and making fun of me, insulting me and stuff. That's not going to get me to go back. Part of the reason why I don't want to go back is I'm tired of being verbally abused. So why do you think verbally abusing me is going to get me to go back? It's not. Get a clue. Maybe people should test your IQ.
Oh, oh, oh.
Well, doesn't make sense.
I have to go. I have to go. I have to go.
I want to leave the show because I'm tired of being verbally abused. And it's going to keep me to go back. Come on. I don't sure that people aren't that stupid.
Look at this.
Get a clue. You don't like me? Block me on Facebook. Don't waste
Nice.
trying to verbally abuse me and insult. It's not gonna work. And I'm tired of this whole so ungrateful. No, I'm not. I'm not ungrateful at all. Stop with that shit. Start thinking for your own ass.
Boom. Boom. I'm gonna die, but at the same time, we're super close. See, I can stun him. For attack, so I attack quicker than him. I'm gonna die with Scarlet Rough though. There you go. So guys, something I have to go. I have to film some videos, but I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Oh, what's up with that? Oh, Fortnite is downloading. Okay.
Marty Cleveland, aka Marty the Midget, to leave the show for whatever reason he left, or his good terms or bad, and be in a bunch of movies and TV shows, so can I.
Wrongdoing.
The same goes with other workers after Tony Cox. He never had any involvement in this show. He
Made it.
TV shows, movies,
I'm just low, bro. I have to go. I'm gonna be missing. We're not really missing much though. A couple of clouds, not that big of a deal.
They got that reality show without being involved with stuff. And the guy that puts the cheap metaphor example on the original CSI, the WABT, he never got involved with that role. I was so hyped about it.
track in time now because I don't even remember this, and since you're the world's greatest therapist expert, did he become so things one thing he sort of I don't necessarily as a child, but was he always a client when you first called in on the day around?
Just the two of us. Don't blink, it's your boy. Welcome to the show. Hope you guys are doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this 16 July 2025. As you can see behind me, it's a sunset. It's not the nicest sunset, to be honest. Actually, pretty boring. We're a bit late. It is 8:21. I was streaming some Elden Ring. We finished a couple minutes ago. I was doing a cave and I didn't see the time. Plus, we were doing the I was working a lot, you know. So, fuck it, right? But at the same time, we're here. We're ready. So there's gonna be a couple of videos. Like I said, this is kind of, you guys are kind of, if you guys are familiar with the content that we're doing, this is the night run. This is the sunset, filming the sunset, and this is the night discussion. So it should be nice. And let's start now. Don't linkish wink. Welcome to the show. You guys are doing well because having a wonderful day on the 16th July 2005. We're gonna give you the sunrise. It's not great, I'm telling you right now. But at the same time, it's gonna be cool because tomorrow kind of fucked because tomorrow's gonna be supposed to be raining hard the whole entire day. So because it's gonna be raining hard the whole entire day, we're gonna see what's up. We're gonna see how it goes, and I'm excited about that. So tomorrow is also a super important day. So no TikTok live. The rest of the day should be okay, but the TikTok live, maybe not, and that's pretty much it. Okay. Don't blink, it's buying. Welcome to the show. Because we're doing well, having a wonderful day on the 16th July 2025. Today is a beautiful day. Tomorrow will be raining. I want to get this out of the way as soon, and I mean as soon as possible. The reason as to why is I'm kind of nervous. I'm not a really nervous person in general, but there's going to be some event tomorrow that's going to make me nervous. So we'll do a small recap, a small understanding the plot line, because yes, your life is a movie, and every single movie has what? A plot line. You're right. So about a couple of weeks ago, which is a while ago, and now things have changed. It's like a month and a half. The last time we talked about this, it was 3 weeks. So a month and a half ago, I don't have a job. I don't work for the company that I'm working with right now, which again I cannot name because some of you guys are absolutely gems. Some of you guys are fucking crazy, so I cannot talk about it, right? And something I saw, one of my friends had her mom react to one of my videos, and the mom, she was like, yo, this guy's crazy. And it kind of, hurt my feelings a little bit because, again, I'm out there, of course, but I was being nice to, I was trying to be nice at the very least. So it's kind of messed up. But anyway, who gives a shit? She's entitled to believe what she wants to believe. She's entitled to feel the way she wants to feel. And that's amazing. We more power to you. You feel that way? Cool. I disagree sincerely. But as long as you feel that way, you're entitled to feel the way you want to feel. That's not the important part at all. I forgot to do one module. You know what? We're not going to buy it. I'm just going to be having it like that. Because we're doing the tower also today. It's tournament day. As you can see, I told you guys I'm nervous. So yeah, so a month and a half ago, I applied for a program. Now I did tell the story before, so if you see this, you can really skip the first, I want to say 5 minutes, 10 minutes of the video, or the 2 minutes. We'll do it quickly because I did talk about it before. We applied to a program that is basically a financial aid. So this is a program which is different from welfare. There's 3 programs. There's welfare, which is when you don't work, and they give you a base salary, which is very low. There's unemployment, where you just lost your job. The company closed, you got fired. They'll give you money to help find a new job, to get back on your feet. And then there's this financial aid where you're actually working. This is very often, very often for single moms. This is very often for students. It's when you're working, you have to work for that. But basically what you can do is you can work 15, 20 hours a week. And what they'll do is they'll give you like a salary for 40 hours. So for example, the minimum salary in Canada is, let's say $15.50. Okay, they have to give you times 40 because it's 40 hours, right? So $15.50 times 40 is about 630, between 30 and 40. So 600, right? Because you're working 20 hours a week and you're actually making a salary of $20, then you do 20 and 20. That's 400. So what they're gonna do is they're gonna take the 630 something, they're gonna say minus the 400 that you're making, and they'll say, well, this guy for this week, he is allowed to have 200, which is the base salary without working. Now there's some condition. You have to make at least 20 hours a week, and you have to. It has to fall under a student job. It has to file under a temporary job. So for example, somebody that's seasonal worker. So for example, I don't know, aménagement paysager, which is basically mowing the lawn and shoveling the snow. Things that are seasonal, right? That way you make a nice base salary, and then when your season ends, you're able to go on unemployment, and because you go on unemployment, they give you 70% of your salary. So because you go on unemployment, they give you 70% of your salary, you're not gonna die of hunger. The government will help you not to die of hunger. There's even a program which is at a church where they give you free food. I never went because I'm not there yet, but still. So long story short, I applied to that, right? And then I think it's 3 or 4 days after, my agency worker, which is Jacob, his name is Jacob. I'm not gonna say the family name because I don't know if there's a lot of Jacob working there, but Jacob is a very common name in Canada. So Jacob, he gives me a couple of jobs. He said, hey, I really see you there. I'm like, okay, let's try it out. And then the job I fall in love with, it's again, inventory for grocery stores, so suppliers. So what we do is we see boxes, we count amount of products, a lot of mathematics, but it's basically a glorified inventory. It's a glorified. And it's kind of crazy because they supply a lot of grocery stores, so they'll supply like 4 or 5, right? So there's a truck, 2 trucks per day coming in. Now, I'm not gonna be an asshole. I'm not gonna be bragging about it. It is very easy to unload the car, unload the truck. It's very easy. Make sure that everything is there, or otherwise, because at the same time, so we're supplying, right? But if there's a box missing, we have to send the box. We have to say there's a box missing. That way we don't invoice or charge for an extra box. For example, I sell you a case of 48 beers, but then you count them and there's 46, but I charge you for 48. So what's the what? What happened? Right? And then I say, well, you paid. It's not gonna reimburse you because you paid. I'm just not gonna buy it from you again. So this is quality control. This is inventory. We'll see if the box is too broken. We had a box of what it was. It was pickled onion. It was cases, jar, if you will, small jar, like a jar of olives, right? And it was in a glass, and something happened where it fell, and it was about 3 to 4 jar that was broken. So you have to say, okay, well, guess what? This box is fucked, and this box is fucked. So you have less inventory, and then the inventory you have to kind of do a specific job where you're like, okay, well, this is missing and this is broken, right? So this is missing. So this is basically being a snitch, which kind of sucks, but this is what it is. So there's two ways, which is super simple. The first way, if it's missing, it's a problem of the company that supplies us. So we're glorified middlemen. We're drug dealers. We're drug dealers that receive the drug from a drug lord called Eisenberg, and we're selling it to Meth Head and New Mexico, Albuquerque. You understand? So yeah, if there's product missing, we're in trouble. When it's broken, this could be the employee's fault or this could be the driver's fault. So it's all a question of who's to blame. And then with who's to blame, there's this very simple concept, which we've been traveling a lot. Look at this, I'm trying to show you the sunset. Tomorrow's with the rainy as fuck, guys. Rainy as fuck. It's gonna be thunderstorm as we leave. With this, it's a concept of accountability. Okay, well, you've been fucking up a lot lately. What's going on? Jamie, so trust you. That's what you're trying to do. Oh, I forgot to do something important. First of all, I'm gonna make myself a bottle of water. And second of all, I'm gonna have to upload some clips. While my phone is too hot, this gonna feels good. So yeah, so this is kind of cool, in a sense of it's some sort of responsibility. This isn't good because that means that I'm not going to trust you, right? But at the same time, they trust me on the third thing that you need to say. I trust you, but I trust you. And I don't get that the guys do it. So it's very funny because we have the tools, and then we're 8 people, right? And 7 of us mostly have inventory. So Chucky doesn't. This guy is missing something every couple of days. There was something missing. The person's feeling we could be easily find out who this. Again, this is his part. If they're not smart, forget about it. Which I'm hoping they're smart enough to understand. But at the same time, it doesn't do anything. So, long story short, this is my job. Now, I recall if you did a survey, like they said, my first experience, they tell me this year they're building, you know, it's illegal to file for help. File for help. Yeah, I'm trying to scare you. This is not true. This is absolutely not true. They're saying, you know, it's illegal to apply for a service of financial aid when you're doing good financially speaking. And that's not true, because on the website it's written that as long as you don't do 40 hours. See, the reality is there's a couple of classifications. So the first classification is, and this is from Canada, this is not from Bosnia, this is not from Italy. Shout out to my Bosnian people, somebody in particular, right? Fruit punch. Not my favorite, but $60 for $21. Are you kidding me? It's amazing. So there's two categories. The first one is a part-time job, which is anywhere from 20 to 28 hours. And then there's full-time job, which is anywhere from 32 hours a week to 40 hours a week, right? And back then I was doing 25 hours a week. Why am I saying back then? Well, because the boss, which is boss of the company, Giuseppe, Signor Giuseppe, is Italian, so it's not Signor, it's Signori, Don Giuseppe, Don Corleone, which is a super nice guy, an old Italian guy, super nice. Dude, the guy is so nice. The first time I did, like, for example, I'm like, hey, we had a broken box, and but I was able to save most of it. So if I've seen another empty box, because what happened is on my third day, we received a box once again, the fried onion. This is what I'm talking about. Not the fried onion, sorry, the pickled onion. I'm thinking about fried, so that's why. There was a box where there was only 4 broken, and then we had a box where it was some broken. So instead of having 2 unfilled boxes, I had a box full and a box and a half, which is better for everybody. And we kept that box for let's say there's people. It's like, okay, that you did a good thing, and he took his finger like this, and he went like this. He pinched my cheek, and I was like, okay, weird but sweet, you know. So yeah, so they told me, you know, it's illegal, and I'm like, I understand. I'm sorry. The job that I had back then isn't the job that I have right now. So the truth is, I didn't have a job. I'm technically employed by the agency, but if I'm not working because they don't send me places, I don't have a job. It's like you're a contract worker, right? And it tells you, hey, we're gonna have a contract for you, and like, okay, when? Oh, it's in 2 weeks. Well, for 2 weeks, you're technically unemployed. Fun fact, and this is more so the illegal mumbo jumbo of Canada. I had this job that I had for the 7 years, right? Basically, my ex job that I still care about. And at first, I was an agency worker. So they go in and they close for the 2 weeks of vacation of Christmas. Now I call my agency not employee but rep. It's a good word. Agency rep, and the agency rep, I'm telling him, bro, they're closing for winter, but I want to stay there. He's like, oh, I can send you somewhere for 2 weeks. And I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna risk that job. I love that job. First of all, the people are nice to me, they like me, and it's close to me, and it's a job that I like to do. So basically, what happened is I called the government, and I'm like, hey, my job closed for 2 weeks, and I was honest. I said, the people that are there permanently, they have a salary or they have vacation, right? I don't. So is there a way I can do? Well, she said, okay, well, how long have you been working there? So I told her, and she's like, okay, well, you're entitled to get unemployment. You'll get it for 2 weeks. Then okay, I told her, if you think that's the best thing to do, I trust you, which I did. She told me that was the best thing to do. I trusted her. So yeah, so I didn't have a job, right? So I technically didn't lie, but now I have a job that is paying me more. However, since the boss, Giuseppe, knows that somebody's stealing, he's lowering the hours. So some weeks I'm gonna get 20, some weeks I'm gonna get 25, but he's lowering the hours. And this is the pressure. This is a mode to pressure people and to admitting that somebody was wrong. For example, him, you know that somebody's stealing. I think he thinks that multiple people are stealing, but he doesn't know who. And there's no snitch, so he's like, okay, well, I'm gonna punish all of you until somebody comes up. But then if the person is a crook enough to steal, then they're a crook enough to not care about us, right? And then because this person is getting less hours, getting less money, what he does, he steals more of your rights. So, to sweet talking to the government employees, I'm no sweet talker. She's like, okay, well, guess what? You're technically not eligible for the governmental aid because you're making too much. So there is also, like what I said, it's kind of crazy. Okay, there's a law for hours. So as long as you don't do 40 hours, you're entitled to. However, since my salary is, it's complex. Since my salary in 25 hour is more than 40 hours at minimum salary, then I am making more than the base money. So technically speaking, hour-wise, I'm entitled to get this program, but my apologies, salary-wise, I'm not entitled to because I make too much. Which is, it makes sense. I don't know how much the minimum salary is, but I got a good salary. So we're making $23.15 something. I think it's 15 cents, and I know it's I know it's 15 cents, but I don't know if that's exactly it. I know we're close to 15 cents because I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny that they gave us a weird amount like that. I'm making 23.15 ish, and times 25, that's more than 16 or 7. I think the minimum salary, to be honest, is 15.50. To be honest, so we're making more than the minimum salaries. So then they're like, okay, well, shout out to you, you're a fucking beast. And because you're a fucking beast, we're not gonna give you money. And did she use those words now? Am I gonna pretend like she used those words? Fuck yeah, bro. fuck yeah, I don't get called a fucking beast enough, so I'm gonna pretend that she called me that. So I go. She tells me, but we have a program that's gonna help you find a better job, and I'm like, better job, because she told me when she heard me talk about the agency, she's like, oh, are you a permanent agency worker or are you temporary? I said, well, I just started, so I'm temporary. She said, okay, well, we got a program to help you find a better job. And I'm like, okay. Then she mentioned something about a council, consultant. And gonna consult with me. I have this, it's a she. So we're gonna meet me and her tomorrow, and we're gonna be talking about the option. What different option? What am I more aiming for? And then we'll be able to do we're gonna be able to do a discussion. Now this, I have a lot of good things, but a lot of bad things. So if I'm ill intent, this is really bad, because what she'll do is she'll evaluate my needs, and she'll say, okay, well, I see you're good at this, you're good at this. What we're gonna do is we're gonna choose you a job, or we're gonna choose a formation that is, first of all, okay with your capacity, but also okay with your needs. So kind of finding in compromises, and pretty much looking at every single possible opportunity. If I'm ill intent, I'm not gonna make the effort. If I'm honest, now there's a problem with that. The problem is she'll give me 3 choices. Now, obviously, because I'm overrated, she won't give me physical work, because I did some interviews and it didn't work. I really think that I'm overrated. So yeah, so that was a little bit of a problem. So if there's a choice, she gives me, and I'm not okay with any of those, I'm not gonna force myself to go to school. This is the problem, first of all. So I don't know what to do. I've been looking at some things, and so one of the jobs that's really pleased, that would really like kind of make me happy, would be farm work, agriculture. First of all, I'm small, so when it comes to bending down, it's easier for me. Touching the ground is easier for me. Agriculture would be something nice, and I gotta say, I never really thought about it. I had never really thought about it before. What should I call it? Before the job fair. And then I was like, yo, this is a farm. I never thought about working on a farm, but it could be cool. It could be really cool. Then what I started to want to do also was a glass blower. So there's this whole okay, it's actually pretty cool. This is from YouTube. There's this whole McJuggerNugget series called The Psycho Kid. And there's a part where he's looking for work. And there's a lot of places that he's trying. He's trying electrician, he's trying nutritionist, he's trying physical trainer, he's trying glass blower, he's trying farmer, he's trying farm hand, he's trying restoration, he's trying, and then he ends up working for himself called myself. And glass blower actually seemed like something akin, like you could say something fun. So now, those are my 2 options. I thought about it because the problem is she called me Monday, which was 2 days ago. So I tried to come up with an ID per day. So coming up with an ID per day, the plan was to find an ID for tomorrow, but then I'm gonna have to force myself to find an ID, and like tomorrow's gonna be rainy, so I'm possibly gonna go to bed super late because I don't have to wake up for the sunrise. You know. So then we're gonna do a mock interview. So what are my likes and dislikes? I love working with the public, so something with a sort of customer service, I would love it. Now what you're saying, dude, there's none of that in agriculture, and there's none of that in freaking glass blower. You're right. You're absolutely right. My other likes, I want to do something a bit artsy. So the thing with artistic, the thing with artsy is, I'm a free spirit. I don't like to think or to focus for too long periods. So this would give me the freedom to not be contained in a mental prison for 8 hours. The problem with being contained in a mental prison for 8 hours, first of all, sucks. Second of all, I get uninterested and I get so when I do a video, right, and I'm gonna do a video for 20 minutes, 40 minutes, 40 minutes, I'm gonna be doing a video that's 4 or 5 of their calls. And I'm gonna do side tangent. Now, people when they hear side tangent, they're like, okay, well this guy this guy is creative, this guy is not genetic. Which is not true. When I'm doing side tangent, it's because I can't focus on the same subject for hours upon ends. There's a reason why I listen to music when I work, you know? There's a reason as to why. So yeah, something like that would be nice. So this is where kind of the glass blower comes in. And yeah, I would be ecstatic to work in that. But then, they're probably going to give me jobs that, so what they're going to try to do is, this is logical. So they're going to try to do a, they'll try to push you, I'll put you in jobs that nobody wants. So by putting you in a job that nobody wants, there's called something called in French, la pénurie. So there's no work, there's an outage of worker. So a lot of restoration in Montreal, you might not believe this, but I swear to God it's true. Some restaurants closes because they don't have employees. And this is the craziest thing. So a place like Starbucks, a place like McDonald's, what they'll do instead of, and this is super smart. So McDonald's and Starbucks, which are possibly some of the biggest employers, why? Because they have a lot of stores, okay? So what they'll do is instead of giving a higher salary, they'll give you more weeks off. They'll give you a better, a more. It's easier to modify your schedule. Today you can't work, you go to school, okay, go ahead. So this is sweet talking, this is honeypotting. So honeypot is you're the bear and you fall into a trap because you were looking for the honeypot. You're sweet talking you into doing something that's gonna be a trap. You see, when they say you know schedule, you know that's not true. They're gonna call you like, hey, I know that you're off today, but some of your friends didn't come to work. So guess what? You're gonna be working with them. You're gonna be working your shift. And I know you took off, but fuck your day off, you have to work. Which ultimately speaking is totally something they can do, right? If you don't want to work, well, you're technically refusing to work, which is the offense that can get you fired. And in Canada, we have this really cool law, which is basically like, you can't fire me without a justifiable reason. If you have a justifiable reason, you can fire me, but unless you have one, you can't fire me. This is actually really fucking cool. Why? Because it protects the employees. However, with a bit of lingo, with a bit of legal know-how, you're able to sweet talk it. So, for example, right? Hey, I know you took off. I know you took off, but I need you to work, right? And if you say no, this is a refusal to work. So this can be construed into saying this guy was supposed to have a shift and he didn't want to shift. Right? So there you go. So this is what happened with your very mobile schedule. So yes, it sucks, but at the same time it's the law. So yes, I would be interested in that. I don't know. See, a lot of the jobs that I talk about are not long term. Like I was talking with a guy from Monday, and his son works on shifts. His son is actually, and you're not gonna believe this shit, but he works on a what do you call it? There's a specific word, but it's basically a fishing ship for crabs. So they're gonna go in places where there's a lot of crabs. They're gonna fish crabs, and they're leaving for 4 or 5 months. But then what is happening, and this is kind of crazy, is they'll go, and this is a true story. They'll go to fish crabs for 5 or 6 months, and they'll only do one trip per year. Now, this is technically not true. This is technically true. The part that's not true is they'll go from port to port. So what they'll do is they'll land here, they'll spend a week there, they'll spend a couple of days there. And then what they'll do is they'll go back and they'll go fish. And then they'll go to another port. So what they're doing is they have this route. So this route, for example, this is A, and this is C, right? You're passing by B. So then, to ensure the quality of your, for example, you couldn't do, hey, I went to fish for some crabs, and they've been in my fridge of the ship for 6 months. It wouldn't be fresh, right? So what they do is they have a route where not only are they getting some produce, but they're also getting to salesmen which will then sell the product, right? And then it's crazy because this is so nuts, because with the money you made, you're gonna pay for your guys and shit like that, right? Oh, you're lagging a lot, which is cool. It's okay. You're lagging. You're like, as long as the screen recorder is still working, I'm good. Shit. We died a simple death. We died and that's okay. We die and that's okay. We die. Oh yeah, oh yeah. It sucks, I could have done more. Shit. However, I think we did pretty good. I'm gonna try to do this, right? So yeah, so this is basically what they're talking about. Now, personally speaking, do I think that this could be something that's interesting? That's the thing. I don't know. Because for content, it could be something cool, right? But then, am I willing to do something for content that this next 6 months of my life? There's no going back, you know? Would I do it? Yes, but I don't know for 6 months. Seem like a pretty hefty sacrifices. Which again, I think it's up to the person in question. And if they think it's cool, it's cool. If they don't think it's cool, then fuck them. It's not cool. So I don't know what to do, right? Now, this is probably going to be a question of, can we make it? Can we not make it? I don't fucking know. I want to tell you something that I forgot to check. So we have, oh my god, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. My tree playthrough are in the same tournament. Dude, that's insane. That is insane in the membrane. I can't believe it. My tree tournament are in the same tournament. My tree playthrough are in the same tournament. So yeah, so it's gonna be a question, and then the biggest reason as to why we're talking about this is it's kind of easy, kind of hard. So the reason as to why it's easy, oh my Atlantis, she's cute as fuck. I'm not gonna say her name because she's a porn star. Then you're gonna say, oh dude, you're a fucking gooner. Nah bro, I just observed it was beautiful and I complimented them on their bodies. Big deal. The problem with the consultant is, first of all, okay, so this is actually quite nice because this was completely out of context. This was completely out of subject for the video, but then it works kind of perfectly. You guys saw this? How much then there's cloud are just diving in. When we started this video, where were the cloud? Nature corn, baby. So I talked about how if one of your co-worker calls in sick and you don't want to go to work, this can be seen as a refusal to work. If the consultant gives you an opportunity for a job and you rebuke it, you revoke it, and you say no, they'll meet you possibly once more. And then they'll say, fuck this guy, he doesn't want to help. So all of these programs will be close to you. Now, what I have to say with this program is the schooling is paid off. So that could be cool. That could be really cool. There's a part of me that would absolutely love to go cherry picking and strawberry picking. I would love that. I would absolutely love that. I just don't know if I can. You know? I don't know people. Yo no sabes. That's kind of cool. But at the same time, it's all a question of, can we manage it, can we not manage? And the answer is, I don't know. tomorrow is a page turner. It's a chapter. But the problem is, when you reach that chapter, you're done with the first chapter. See, when I was younger, right, my father, when I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. He said someday we'll grow up. By the way, speaking of kind of chemical romance, I saw a video yesterday with Mr. Gerard Way, the nicest dude in the world, who also had the comics, but he's mainly known for his role in My Chemical Romance, which is the centerpiece of most of Elder Emo, which is this guy, and a bunch of cool people playlists. I learned that one of my favorite songs, which is My Famous Last Word, actually about his brother leaving the band, and I saw a very touching moment where he was on the scene and he crying about it. Right? Now, I know for a lot of people, and crying isn't emotional, but for this guy it is. Call me an Elder Emo. So yeah, so tomorrow, so my father, he bought me the set, 4 books of Harry Potter, and I was a big reader back then. And then my stepmom wanted to read them, but my father was cheap, right? So I read the first book in 11 days, and my father was like, "Yo, I didn't buy this to you finish them in 1 month. I want them to last." So he would tell me like, "Hey, you have to wait. You have to wait. You have to wait. You have to wait." And then what I would do is I would wait as much as possible. For example, I would have the second book until May. I would read. I finished the first book in January, which is my birthday, when I got them, and I would finish them in December and February. Then I had it till May, so I had the second book and I made it last. And then by then the books become super popular. My stepmom, she want to read it, but I'm reading it. So then the idea came of taking my food last time until she doesn't want to wait anymore. And now my father says, "You okay? You can read them all." So yeah, so we're doing a chapter, and actually it's way more of a Game of Thrones things. Game of Thrones, you turn the chapters and it's another character. Like, oh, fucking Caitlyn, I don't care about your story. Oh, Sansa, I don't care about your story. Oh, Daenerys, it's gonna be good. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So anyway, I love you guys. Take it easy. Wish me luck. If you see me doing some kind of job, please let me know in the comments. Now, I know that you guys are seeing me as a prostitute, which I'm grateful for, because, hello, temple. But please, be respectful. Thank you. Have a nice day. My father took me into the city to see a marching band. He said someday you'll grow up. Take me to the city. I want to see an update. Official Jet Tree website. Oh, I have to check that out. I forgot to check it out. That's a good tag thing. To see a marching band. When sometimes I'll go to the city and see them watching me. And other times I feel like they should fall. Enjoying all the rise and fall. So carry on. Now carry on. Oh, I'm still recording. I won't say, I say I'm sorry. Well, we're already recording some bullshit, so let's record some more bullshit. I'm just gonna need to do the current lights. So yeah, I have fun looking at my roof. Whether we go back, this is the moment. And right now, we are. From the ceiling can over. From the ceiling can over. Welcome to the show. Getting Wobster, having a wonderful day on the 16th July 2025. We are, of course, filming the sunset, which isn't really a sunset. It's more cloudy than anything else, isn't it? Today, my beautiful ladies, my cool gentlemen, I guess. I can't say cool, beautiful gentlemen. It's all about the ladies in here. But today, we are talking about a subject that is near and near to not my heart, not my emotion, but my ears. We're talking about the radio show. Now, if you've been following the channel for a lot of time, you know that I'm a huge fan and now part of the entire rabbit hole. Call me Alice, because we found the bunny and we followed him until the court of the Queen of Hearts. Our turn, which isn't the Queen of Hearts, possibly more of the kitty. Yeah. So, as you guys know, we did a video a couple of months ago talking about how this was a, and this is actually a really cool story. This is actually super emotional. We talked about, enough of the jokes, let's go serious. This was a very emotional because you hear me a couple of months ago talking about how I fell in love with the Howard Stern. You know why I love the Howard Stern show. I think there's nothing like it that ever been made, and legally speaking, I don't think people can do the show anymore the way it was done before. A girl riding a Sibian. I mean, I want to see it, but I don't think people can anymore. I don't think it's legal anymore, by the way. You have to go on OnlyFans and fuck that website. Fuck that website. You're about your choice. My wallet, my choice. We were talking about Howard Stern, and the first time I watched Howard Stern was extremely simple. And when I say extremely simple, I mean extremely fucking simple. I was watching Howard Stern for the first time. As I said, we were streaming Elden Ring. My very first playthrough, which was, holy shit. It was 2021, yeah. So that was a great time. And I was playing this game called Elden Ring. You might have heard of it. Why are you so slow uploading? What the heck is going on here? You're not uploading at all. So Elden Ring was a very special game to me. Why? The thing that I fell in love with. It was my first From Software game. It was a very important thing for me. And as a streamer, it was the first game that I played, which got me a lot of attention. My first 1,000 followers on TikTok are thanks to my talents. No, thanks to Elden Ring. And how popular the game was. Oh, did you break? No, you didn't break. Oh, you're not sending it. This is so slow. This is not normal. So I'm gonna do something fucking crazy. Somebody stop me. But whether we go back, this is the moment. Tonight is tonight. We'll fight till it's over. So you know. I don't know how to delete those. I don't know how to delete them. There you go. Or to take it out at least. Like the ceiling can move. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. Aha. No, this happened. Okay, that's perfect. I'm gonna close it all. Except for one app. There you go, we got it. Okay, sorry. I was uploading videos on YouTube, and it wasn't working. So like, okay, well, I don't want to close the tower. Maybe we closed it because it's gonna break my screen recording. It's been recording for 2 hours. That's gonna be a bit of a pain in the ass to fix. You see, working, and then we have to upload clips. So we're kind of busy. I played Elden Ring, and Elden Ring was a game that I love. It was a game that we played for 200 hours on the first playthrough. Which, I know what you're gonna say. Dude, that's a fuck ton. You're right. Absolutely right. The problem with that was it's not really a super narrative game. So because it's not a super narrative game, it's kind of boring. So what I did was have a lot in the background. So for example, oh, the phone is too hot. Which means that I can't film both. Because we play the tower on this one too. Whether we go back, this is the moment. Tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over. So you know I got. Hello. That's what we're up to. We're gangsters, aren't we? So with that, I had to find things. Now I want you guys to think about something. Oh, it broke. It broke. Oh no. It broke. Shit, let me out. It literally broke. Oh, this sucks. I told you it was gonna break. It's always breaking at the same time, and this time it's gonna be hard to redo because it's 2 hours. It's gonna take a long time to fix. Shit, and I'm recording the voice, so give me a sec. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you, dude. Where do we go back? This is the moment. Tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over. So she got my feelings turned up, like the ceiling can hold us. Like the ceiling can hold us. Turn in the Mac. Come on, dude. Come on. I'm waiting for you. Where do we go back? It's not working. I hate you. This fucking tablet is old as so. Okay, so the first thing you do is send me an ad. This is why you're taking so long, which is cool. You know what? That's okay. That's okay. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix the file, and I'm hoping I'm getting to play in the background. And we're back. The application opens. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be fixing the file, which is 9.5 gigs, which is not that bad. We'll repair it already 3%, which is good. And what we'll do is we'll play the game and hope for the best. Hopefully, it's able to repair itself in the background. And if it does, it does. If it doesn't, it doesn't. So I'm fucked either way, but I'll try. That's all I can do. I will try and pray. If you're a believer, pray for me. So the first time I watched our Churn show, we're playing this game for 200 hours, right? Now we're listening to YouTube in the background because there's no narrative aspect of this game. I know, crazy. We're playing. I got bitten by a mosquito. We're playing YouTube videos at 2 times the speed. That's 400 hours. Now, there's something I'm not telling you, and it's a very important something I'm not telling you. The important thing I'm not telling you is that we're also working. Why is that important? Well, because when I'm at work, I also listen to music. So I listen to music, and what I like to do when I listen to music is work. So I found an application that actually uploads, that actually plays the music at twice the speed. So I'm like, not only am I playing this game for 400 hours, but I'm listening to audio for 80 hours per week, right? So 400 hours took me 5 months. 5 months is 20 hours. It's 20 weeks. 20 weeks times 80 is 1,600 hours. So you can tell really quickly I got tired of listening to the same shit. Now I gotta do podcasts. Podcasts were good. So with podcasts we're talking about the classic. So we're talking about Tiger Belly, we're talking about Bad Friends. Sadly, these two are somewhat the only podcast I want to watch, right? And then one of the main guy, which is Bobby Lee. Bobby Lee gets into a fight with his girlfriend, his current girlfriend, his ex-girlfriend actually, Kalila. And Kalila, what she does is she makes it awkward, which is not her fault. The show was awkward before she made it awkward. So I'm like, fuck it, I want to watch this. So I'm trying to find a podcast, which podcast kind of is like a radio show. So my algorithm, because of course we're watching Tiger Belly and Bad Friends on YouTube, right? Trying to give me some radio show. And one of the radio show was two shows actually. What the Fuck by Mark Maron, which I actually liked, and Howard Stern. And I started listening to Howard Stern, and I fall completely head over heels over that show. It's possibly the best thing I fucking ever heard. And I'm not even joking. I wish I was joking. But it was just that good. So then, and at first, I found, and this is a question of taste, of course, but this is going to be the first part of the video. We'll do two parts, the one which is the main focus of the video, and this one. So I followed to Howard Stern, and I fell upon, what was his name? You know the guy with the funny voice? The black guy? What was his name? Not Beetlejuice. Something Goldberg. The comedian. So then we have this guy, which is pretty good. We have Artie Lange, which is pretty good. Artie Lange was pretty good, but his own thing. See, in my mind, the reason why I loved Artie Lange so much was because him and Howard had such a chemistry. But at the same time, Artie Lange felt, and I'm sorry to say, but Artie Lange, out of everybody, felt like he didn't revolve around Howard. Everybody else kind of revolved around him. So if there's no Howard, there's no show. Except for Artie Lange. Artie Lange was like, well, my own entity. So I liked it, but I didn't like it as much as I did with Howard Stern. I'm like, okay, well, these guys are good together. They're almost better on their own. Yeah, right now what we're doing, Twitch, and we're gonna be taking some clips from Twitch and putting them on YouTube and on TikTok. Yes. So, and then I discovered the thing that made me love Howard Stern. See, the thing with Howard Stern is I'm a very simple guy, and you're gonna think I'm crazy, but this is 100% the truth. I like to listen to the same thing over and over again. So, for example, one of my favorite podcasts ever, and again, podcast radio show, is Shut Up Our Boys podcast. Shut Up Our Boy podcast at that time has 300 episodes, and I watched every single episode 3-4 times. That's over 1,000 hours. So I'm looking for something long term. I'm watching Ricardo Avocado, and with Ricardo Avocado, I am watching him a couple of times. And the guy is releasing a video per day, an hour video per day. And I watch him. I still get the time to watch him a couple of times. Because what we do is we have the next day at work. The next day at work is 16 hours, 8 hours times 2 for the music. So I need 16 hours of content, right? And at the time, my Wi-Fi fucking sucks. Because my Wi-Fi fucking sucks. I cannot download that much. Because it takes so much time. So I can barely get 16 hours. So I get Ricardo, I get Kid Boga, which is a god. The person that made me want to stream, Kid Boga. Again, if you don't know who these people are, this is all meaningless to you. But guess what? This is the lore of Vendetta, so it kind of makes sense in a way, in a fucked up way. At that point, I'm listening to Howard Stern, and it's making me fucking laugh because he's saying things that you shouldn't say. For example, the F slur, the N word, you know? And it makes me laugh because I'm like, holy shit, I can't believe this is actually a piece of media. See, one of my favorite shows growing up was Kenny vs. Penny. And Kenny vs. Penny, they did some horrible stuff. And they said some horrible things. Nowadays, Kenny vs. Penny wouldn't work. It wouldn't work at all. But somehow it did. And the fact that I got to watch a piece of content that wouldn't work today. Holy shit, we already fixed it, which is great. Fix the original file that we fucked up at the beginning of the video. So that's actually pretty good. So, Kenny vs. Penny, Shut Up Our Boys, again, swearing on TV, when swearing wasn't super allowed. It was just something different. It was completely amazing. And Howard Stern felt like that. It felt like I'm not allowed to watch a show. I'm not supposed to watch a show. This is a show that shouldn't be aired, but it somehow is. Howard Stern was getting girls to write Syrians. And I'm like, it's a fucking gangster move, bro. I applaud that. It was a freak show. Howard Stern. And again, people can get mad at me, but I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. This is something that I like, something I'm passionate about. And because I'm passionate about it and I like it, I'm gonna talk about it. And if you don't like it, suck my cock. If you don't like it, suck my cock. I don't care. To me, a piece of content that I loved watching growing up was Jerry Springer, which was a fucking jungle. It was a fucking circus. Maury, fucking jungle, fucking circus. Steve Wilkos, a fucking dungeon where there's a dude, there's a jailer, there's a lawyer in there that wants you dead, you know, which is Steve Wilkos. Did I like Steve? I preferred Maury. Like Maury, I preferred Jerry. Okay? But this was all the CW street showing around. Howard Stern felt like that. It felt like these people didn't belong in society. These people were fucked. And again, as a guy who was called weird all his life, I had a girl react to one of my videos, like physically react to it. And she does like this often, which means he's crazy. You know? And that's super hurtful, but then at the same time, fuck you. You know? If I was part of the Howard Stern show, I would be in the Watt Pack. You know? For sure. So this is why I love Howard Stern. It felt like a circus, and again, it felt like I was privy to something that was incredible. And yeah, I'll always be thankful for being part of that, I love being allowed to watch, right? And the show changed. It's more an artist. So for example, we get Billy, we get Ari. If you don't know these people, I don't blame you. But yeah, it's totally different. So why did I stop? Why did I really start watching? Because I didn't finish my thoughts, right? ADHD. We're watching Howard, and it's good, but it's not great. It's good, but it's, you know, it's until we listen to the following. Beetlejuice, by the way, Beetlejuice was absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely. A fucking amazing name. Because he was part of the show and he was a Watt Pack, but he was a human also. Why did I fell in love with Howard Stern? Well, about a guy in a wheelchair, Eric the actor. And the part 2 of this video is the whole Eric the actor. So it's gonna be fun. Anyway, thank you for watching. I'll see you guys soon with part 2, where we talk about Eric the actor and my perception of Eric as a guest on the show. Anyway, I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. I looked around me, and all I seem to see is people going nowhere, expecting sympathy. Life is what happened while you're busy making your excuses. Another day, another casualty, but that won't happen to me. Oh, oh, oh. It's okay to tell me what you think about me. I won't try to argue. I hold it. To argue, I hold it against you. I know that you're leaving. You must have.
C'est jamais facile de se réveiller avec une nouvelle comme ça. Puis j'ai appris le décès de Smoking Session. Un gars avec qui j'allais souvent en live, avec qui je parlais souvent.
The fuck?
Je vais être en live à soir sur mon compte backup. Venez vous abonner. C'est jamais facile de se réveiller avec une nouvelle comme ça. Puis j'ai appris le décès de Smoking Session.
In any pain, I'm rusted from the rain. Come on, turn, 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 do, 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 do. Don't feel any pain. My heart is just in me, rusted from the rain. I'm You need to charge your phone, bro. You need to charge your phone, bro. You need to charge your phone, bro. From the rain, I'm nothing but a fear, man. Don't fear anything. Rusted from the rain. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Come on. How about you such a trigger bit? I almost dropped you. Don't worry, I got you, baby. I got you, baby. Don't blink if you're blink. Welcome to our show. I'm doing well because having a wonderful day on this 8th July, 16th of July, 2025. I got 8% battery, that's why I said 8. You guys have been asking me to try some horizontal videos. We are gonna try some horizontal videos. So technically speaking, on this 16th July, say I did right for once, we are doing part 2 of a video that I was supposed to do. And I'm fucking excited. I am fucking thrilled. I think as a content creator, I think we have the liberty of talking about what we want. This is a subject that I'm extremely, and when I say extremely, I mean extremely passionate about. And it is Eric the actor, or people would call ETA, the short version. So why was Eric the actor so important to me as a Howard Stern fan? Well, that's a good question, and I'm happy that you ask. Holy shit, we don't have a lot of battery charger. Schnitzel. Yeah, we're gonna have to finish this on the in the house. But it's okay. At the same time, it's okay, dude. So the reason why I love ETA is because, as I said in the first part, I love Howard Stern, but I like the show a bit more. See, with Howard, and I don't take away from Howard. I think he's an amazing. He's amazingly talented, and he's kind of a perfect radio host. Oh, guess what? I'm gonna do this. That's a good idea, because now I'm looking at the right side of my phone, and the camera's on the left side. So by doing this, I'm actually doing a good thing. So with Howard Stern, I think Howard Stern is great. Don't get me wrong. I think he's amazing. Don't get me wrong. However, I think Howard Stern, and again, this is coming from a guy whose only version of Howard Stern is through clips on YouTube. I'll be honest. I never watched a show. I'm not a subscriber to Sirius, and when the show was in its golden years, if I can say so myself. See, phone fell. Don't blink, you should buy ink. Oh, mosquito. Okay, so doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this 16 July, 9% batteries again. On the 16 July 2025, we're doing part 3. I wasn't supposed to do part 3. I am so sorry. The reality is my phone fell, and by picking it up, because we caught it like a champion, we pressed the stop button. So, like I was saying, we only listen to our Stern show by clips on YouTube. So, my perception of what's good on our Stern show is depending on other people. I actually want to show you how nice this is. I know this is weird, the nature corn. Nature corn is my version of nature porn, but I can't write porn on social media because I would get banned. So yeah, this is my version of nature porn, and it's really fucking nice tonight. It's dark. There's clouds. It's dark enough for you to see that it's night, but it's light enough to see the clouds in itself, which I think is beautiful. So, ETA came in. As I said in the first part, I watched the Beetlejuice, which I really liked. I watched the Art of Lens, which was okay. I watched the Sal, which I think was fun. And I watched the, I still don't know the name of the guy. It's Martin Gold something. Fucking mosquito. So yeah. So ETA came in. Now, before we continue, I have to mention something very important. As I said in the first part, we were watching 80 hours of content via audio content, so per weeks. And I was watching. So, for example, I would come back home at 5 o'clock. I would then chill until 7, and from 7 to 12, I would stream. So that's 5 to 12. From 7 to 12, that's 5 hours. So 13 hours per day. I was making content, or I was working, or listening to music. Which again, at time speed, is 26 hours per day, which is 120 hours per day. Okay, so this is a bit harder. 26 hours, 26 times 14 is what? 26 times 14 is, 20 times 14 is 280. 20 times 6 is, no, I'm not good at math. I am not good at math. 26 times 7. 20 times 7 is 140. 7 times 6 is 42. That's 186. Or 82, right? Something along those lines. I don't fucking know. So yeah, so this is kind of cool. I was watching a lot of DSP, Dark Side Film, which is a lolcow. Which again is kind of crazy because lolcow right now is a hot topic. We talk about the lolcow podcast. We talk about Boogie. We talk about Wings of Redemption. We talk about a general YouTube social media whack pack, which again kind of was originated with a show like Howard Stern. Howard Stern whack pack was kind of the original lolcow, which is insane. Insane. I don't like mosquito because I'm sort of allergic to them. So I have one that's near my ear. So yes, that was insane. And I watched a lot of DSP, which again, this is how you don't play. And what I like about DSP, he was an asshole. He was an asshole. He was a complete asshole. But then people were asshole to him. So it was a constant back and forth. Like, hey, you're a fucking asshole. And it's like you're begging, you're an asshole, you're low on morals. And then these people say, fuck you, you're not gonna talk to me like that. Go fuck yourself. And ask me why, I don't know. But I actually like that because I thought it was authentic. I thought it was very authentic, to be honest. Yeah. I thought it was very honest. And ETA, or Eric the Actor, I'm not gonna call him Eric the M because I'm 5'4" in real life. My mom, bless her heart, I love my mom, but she's 4'11", so she was called the M word often in life when she's not. Nothing is wrong with being M, but she's not. So I'm, out of respect for my mom, I'm gonna be using that word. So yeah, with ETA, I watched some things, and ETA, Eric was a fucking monster. A fucking monster. Because he would tell people to shut the fuck up. He would tell people, fuck you. Right? But then at the same time, Eric was also, just like DSP, a asshole. He was a complete and utter asshole. Why? Because he was ungrateful to Howard. Howard did a lot for him. You see, Howard, morally speaking, what he did was wrong. Making fun of people because of their difference was wrong. However, Howard really took care of those people. Like Beetlejuice was taken care of. He never needed anything. His sister never had a need for anything. Jeff, the dwarf, never had a need for something. There was this girl who was mentally handicapped. She never needed for something because Howard took care of them. Howard did a lot for Eric. Now, I have to be honest. I have been watching 2 shows. Oh my god, this is embarrassing. Over the last 3 weeks, we've been watching 2 shows. Jersey Shore and Howard Stern. Howard Stern when I'm streaming, Jersey Shore when I'm filming. Oh man, I'm tired. I'm really tired. It's gonna be my last video today. I don't care what people want. I don't care what people say. My last video of the day. I've been watching a lot of Eric the Actor, a lot. When I say I watch Howard Stern, I've been watching exclusively Eric the Actor. So why was Eric so incredible? because Eric was genuinely a fan of the show. Eric was this beautiful specimen. And I'm not talking about specimen because of his deformity and because of his physical lack, right? I'm talking about specimen because of the person he was, his whole thing. See, Eric was dealt a shitty hand. By the way, I was about to talk about this because he died. Rest in peace, Eric. Rest in peace. You were entertaining millions of people, and you might not have been part of, you might not have liked the joke, but you leave behind a legacy, which is bigger than you could accomplish, even if you tried, right? Now, is it a positive legacy? Is it a negative legacy? That's up to you to decide. So Eric was at a shitty hand, and he still was fighting. Now, him fighting is actually funny. So I'm going to be referring to people, and this is going to be extremely offensive, so let's get this out of the way. Most people that have a deformity, what they'll do is they'll become super smart. So you'll be looking at a person like Stephen Hawking with the Epstein files, not a good name to pronounce. You'll be looking at people, for example, talking about the ex-Superman actor. The one that got into a bad accident. He became an advocate for insurance in Hollywood, which wasn't the case before he came in. So again, something that does large work. I want to show you something which is kind of cool. So we have this. I'm going to show you. It's going to be hard to do though. Come on, Ink. Come on. We have this is an ice pack. This is an ice pack. This is my phone, which is freezing, which is cooling down, and this is this phone that also needs cooling down because it's warm outside. It's not warm. It's humid. It's 31 degrees, but it's with humidity it's like 35. So the phone will overheat, and I cannot film anymore. Which I want to film the night sky. I want to film this video. So you know. Okay, the battery just gave up, which is good. So at least we know. So a lot of people that were dealt a shitty hand are going to be doing, well, for example, I got a shitty brain, so I'll be physically strong. I got a shitty body, so I'll be mentally strong. You understand? This is more so, you got dealt a shitty hand, but you're not unable to do anything. Do something, right? But then Eric saw this, and all he thought about, and he had those big dreams, which is amazing. I think those big dreams came from a lack of confidence. I think those big dreams came from the world told me I can't, I'll show them I can. It came from rage. This little guy had a lot of rage in his body. You'd think he was small, but no. The rage was humongous, gigantic, right? Of course, before we start, I'm going to be talking about how, oh shit, again, okay, no, I'm dreaming. I'll be talking about why some of my favorites. Fucking easy. Got you, dude. Fucking got you, dude. We're gonna be talking about my some of my favorite moments. So of course there's this whole Playboy Ranch things, and the Playboy Ranch thing to me was very much the highlight of Eric and Howard. It was the highlight for sure because he felt bad for it, and Howard acted as a big brother to him. So what they did, the Bunny Ranch, to do a favor to Howard, again, always Howard, what they did was they invited Eric on a ranch, and Eric had his first taste of pussy, and he was addicted to it. So he went back, and he went back, and went back, and he went back, and he felt the need to go back, right? Because of course he has feelings, he's an emotional dude, he has sexual need, he has physical needs, right? And then he wanted to go bad, and ultimately speaking, who was wrong here? Eric, because he lied? Yes, of course. The Bunny Ranch, because they told him you can come back, and they gave the guy some false hope, made him feel like a king just to throw him in the garbage after. They were wrong too. They were absolutely wrong too. And then Howard treated Eric like shit. But then I love that because when asked why you treat Eric so badly, it's because Howard told nobody's talking to him like that. The only people that this guy has in his life are his parents. His parents are going to treat him like a kid all his life. He needs somebody to treat him like a normal being. And then the coolest thing was when you truly look at it, Howard Stern was treating Eric the same way he was treating Robin, the same way he was treating everybody on the show, you know? So because of that, he was like, yo, guess what? Guess what? You're not special. I'm not going to treat you special. I'm going to treat you normal. And even though you got some deformity, be treated as a normal person, which is good. We need more people like that. We need more people like that. It's important. You know? It's really important. What is the best thing Walmart, which is a corporation, ever did? Employ a lot of mentally challenged people. You give them a sense of pride. You give them a sense of value. And yes, the government is paying for half the salary. First of all. Second of all, yes, it's a marketing scheme, but all in all, it's a good action. And I applaud that. When you do credits, give credits. And when you not do credits, fuck you. But when you do credit, give credits. Which is my perception. With Howard, this was it. The Bunny Ranch was something that was kind of insane in itself. It was insane in the sense that you had this guy, and then at the same time, Howard was getting Eric some gigs, some acting gigs, and Eric was just ungrateful. And my second favorite was Kendra, the fact that he had this girl who kept his hopes up, but clearly wasn't interested. Kind of, the thing with Kendra is, it's never clear if she kind of used Eric to get on the Howard Stern show, or she was feeling bad about him, right? Then we have Eric, who, with his popularity, came to a show, and he had this show which was horrible, with technical issues. And it was also super funny. Now, the morality behind it was our right to use Eric the way he did. Because yes, there's some using in there. You're a whack pack, and oh yeah, I gotta forget, the balloon chair, you will make you fly. Funniest shit ever, the IQ test, which is why he stopped calling the show, which was fucking incredible. Was Howard right in how he treated Eric? No. There's a lot of things that he did that he shouldn't have done. I'll be the first to say it. However, Eric was a piece of shit. Eric was calling in week after week, demanding things. And he was saying, hey, I want this. Oh my god, part 4. We have to go in because my phone is dead. Pop. Lost in time, trying to save the world. The Powerpuff Girl. Oh, that was fucking nasty. Oh. Shush. What? Don't blink, it's your boy Yink. Welcome to the Gunter Show. Continuing up, that having a wonderful day on this 16 July 2005. Tired as fuck. This is the part 4, which is not supposed to happen. My apologies for that. I'm truly sorry, but we have a good reason, or as much of a good reason as you can think about. Reason as to why we had part 6 is because my phone closed. I dropped it. I closed it. However, battery then died, so we have to continue. Y'all have to forgive the AC. The reason why the AC is on is because I live in an old apartment, in an old building where there's a lot of older people. And what I'll do, however, is there you go. That's perfect. That is perfect. Isn't that nice? That's not too loud, I hope. So, I live in an old building. There's a lot of older people. Older people don't have much muscle mass. Muscle mass is a way of protecting yourself against the cold. So with Eric, there's always going to be this question of, did Howard go too far? Now, I'm a fan of Howard. I think that he's a great interviewer. Did he go too far? There's a lot of things that he did that shouldn't have been done, but at least not with Eric. See, Eric was a very sensitive piece of shit. And I mean this. A very sensitive, let me say it again. A very sensitive piece of shit. So, Eric had a feeling of vengeance. Our name is Aim Vendetta, and even us, we are less vindictive than Eric. Eric felt that the world owed him something when the world didn't owe him shit. Now, what did that do? What did that create? Well, it created an environment where Eric felt that people were asshole to him when they weren't. Ergo, a pretty shitty situation. The problem with Eric was he felt the need. For example, the problem with Eric is, if you look at the beginning of Eric, there's a video on YouTube called The Chronological Order of Eric, the actor calling. And at first he's very quiet. At first he's very calm. At first he's a fan of the show. And you feel bad for the guy because he has nothing but the show. He's watching American Idol and then he's watching the show. That's all he basically can do with his life. Which kind of sucks, right? It kind of sucks, absolutely. So then he only has the show. And because he only has the show, then he's kind of let down. So he gets to call the show. And then Howard hears the situation. And at first, Howard didn't, and this is the beauty of it. This is the real beauty of it. And we'll be talking a lot, so it'll be a long video. Get ready, because this is going to be a fucking mess of a show. Howard didn't... he didn't make automatically Eric a wetback. It was the way that Eric acted that made him a wetback, not his body. So then Howard felt bad for him and he gave him $500 a couple of times. And then Eric started asking something. So for example, Eric wanted to plug. Eric was... It sucked. Eric at the end was disgusting. Insulting Robin. Insulting everybody but Howard. And even sometimes insulting Howard. There was just one golden rule. Forget show business. There's just one rule in life. Never bite the hand that feeds you. You never do that. And Eric did that. See, the thing with Eric, which was disgusting, was at the end, he was calling in just to plug his show. Which I think is disgusting. I think it's wrong. I think he shouldn't. For example, he said, hey, go to my website. Bro, the simple reason why you feel that you can sell merch is thanks to Howard. And you're using Howard's show to plug your shit. Right? And then he would use the show to plug his shit, but then get mad when they criticize the show. Bro, the show only exists because of them. So they have this part of responsibility. For example, right? I have a small channel. I got a shout out from someone. And they start criticizing my videos. And because they criticize my videos, I get some following. I understand that the following is thanks to them. And does that forgive what they're doing? No. But can I bite the hand that feeds me? No. And that's what he did. Eric treated people like shit. He treated Howard like shit. Howard got him a scene in Fargo. And it was a nightmare to work with. People would kill for that chance. Eric would call in every single day. When people would call for weeks and not get an answer, Eric would be on every single day. Howard lost subscribers. Howard lost listeners because of Eric. Eric didn't give a single shit. Eric was always calling to ask for something. Every single time he would ask for something. And that is okay. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with needing help. There's nothing wrong with that. The problem is he felt entitled. He felt like they owe him. And also the problem is you're calling to a show where you're basically insulting everyone, and then you don't insult one person because you don't insult the main person in the show. Like, hey, give me some candy. Shit. No, fuck you, dude. There's no candy to be had. Now, there's this very good point that could be made. At first, Eric wasn't that bad. And it kind of is. It's exposure to the show. So, what exactly happened is that his exposure to the show got him hated. And because it got him hated, people started making fun of him. And because people start making fun of him, what is the stop. People share me videos. Stop. It's fucking annoying. There's this fake account that's sending me videos, and I know that she's a fake account.
You ain't really fuck with me way back then.
Porn website, so I know it's fake, right? So yeah.
Salut gang, ça n'a pas été une journée facile aujourd'hui, comme vous avez su. Smoking Session nous a quittés aujourd'hui.
What I'm gonna do is...
Puis j'ai une journée vraiment difficile, là. J'ai pleuré toute la journée. Demain soir, tous ceux qui connaissent Smoking Session ou qui connaissaient Smoking Session, je vais faire un live en hommage à lui. Je suis pas bon pour faire de la guitare ou de la musique, puis j'ai pas avec tous les instruments là. Mais si vous voulez venir vous recueillir puis venir parler sur mon live des moments que vous avez vécu avec cette personne-là ou
there's no live tonight because I like watching TikTok battles. It's a freak show. It's a bit like Our Stern, so I kind of like it. It's nice, bro. It's nice. So yeah, so the point could be made that so Eric getting some hate from the fan base could have made him hate the show. And then the very specific relationship between Howard and Eric was Howard felt bad for Eric, but also felt the comedy. See, Howard, which is an amazing host, saw the opportunity, and all he had to do was cross the line, right? And then you can ask yourself, dude, Why cross the line at all? The reason as to why is actually quite simple. Eric was calling at every single radio station. Howard wasn't special. Howard was the only one dealing with that guy. So Howard, because he was dealing with that guy, was like, you know what? I'm the only person willing to deal with you, so you're going to be playing by my rule. If you're not happy, call somebody else. Oh, right, you can't, right? So there was definitely a question of leverage. However, Howard saw Eric as a golden opportunity to... This is absolutely a fascinating thing. This is absolutely fascinating because Howard saw Eric as something that was super entertaining, right? And then he took it upon himself, like, you know what? You're entertaining. I'm gonna be needing you for my show because you're entertaining. However, I'll take care of you. So this is basically this is questionable because you're kind of taking advantage of somebody's misfortune for the show. Or you take care of them. You take care of him. Howard got Eric some ads, got him a part in a movie, got him part in a lot of things. He did a lot. He made him the star he was. If it wasn't for Howard, Eric wouldn't be nothing. Eric owed everything to Howard, right? And yes, he was the butt of the joke, yes. But at the same time, you know the craziest thing with Eric? It was the butt of the joke. But he called in every day. All he had to do was to stop calling. But then again, he'd get dependent. Now, Howard is to blame too. Because Howard allowed Eric to verbalize his aggression. Howard allowed Eric to be obnoxious, to be demanding, to demand things from Howard because he would say yes. You're enabling a behavior that's bad. So, by definition, you're enabling a bad person to do bad action, and that's your fault. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me, right? At the same time, with Howard, it was bittersweet because people in his team were like, dude, you have to stop getting him. I know he's part of the show, I know he makes us money, but he's not respecting everybody, right? It was bad. It was really bad. They lost potential viewer because of that. And Eric didn't give a shit. And then, but there's also beautiful moments. They really took care of him, you know? And the most beautiful thing about it is, and actually made me emotional. Howard said to Eric, he said, I understand you. I'm not pretty. You think it was easy for me to get laid. I needed help. And if I had to throw money around, I had to throw money around. You understood, Eric? And that sucks. That sucks. Eric spit on everybody. He bite every end that fed him. And ultimately, that's what it led to his downfall. It wasn't Howard's fault. It was his own fault. But at the same time, it gave us so many good moments. See, this is the important thing. So the Playboy Bunny, the Playboy Ranch. Thanks to Howard, he went to the Playboy Ranch, which is great. Which is absolutely great. But at the same time, when it was time to stop, who stopped him? Howard Stern. The whole Kendra thing, she only cared about Eric for the show. Who was the one that protected him against Kendra? Howard Stern. Howard Stern was in control of everything. And he was beneficial. He was working and controlling things for the benefit of Eric to protect him. Because he felt like he owed Eric. Not because Eric brought a lot of customers to the show, but because Eric looked at him as sort of a provider. See, provider can be a lot of things. It can be financial, but it can also be emotional. It can also be protection. That was fantastic. That was fantastic. Like, the moment between those two, and it's kind of nuts because it's not about at all chemistry. They had no chemistry. It was a dude that was calling him angry. Holy shit. Part 6 because the phone fucking overheated. I had a fan to protect the phone from overheating and it's still overheated. I'm gonna be finishing because I'm done with this. See, the thing with Eric and Howard, there's no chemistry. It was just a weird thing. It's like two brothers that hate each other, right? It's like two brothers that hate each other. And then at the end, Howard was kind of an asshole to Eric, but Howard was kind of an asshole to Eric, yes, but Eric was an asshole to him way before. And forever, the importance of Eric, the actor, in Howard's Stern show would always be the same. Was Eric driven to being that asshole because of his exposure to the show, or was he always an asshole? And how much abuse are you willing to take for entertainment? It's just phenomenal. It's just phenomenal. What a great show. I think that's the question. The whole Eric and Howard thing is almost a what came first, the chicken or the egg? You know? That's what it was. Anyway. Long as video, I'm done. I'm gonna go play some Elden Ring actually. Yeah, the game that I talked about. We play a game every single year, so love you guys, take it easy. Peace.
Mais j'en mange rarement.
Fuck you.
Man, sa mère, elle
They came back.
le dirait à tout le monde, là. Tout le monde ensemble. Hey. Ça va.
Pum pum. Pum pararum. Pum pum.
In the house.
Pum pararum.
Don't link it, your boy.
Percocet.
Tout le monde ensemble, s'il vous plaît. On drill.
Gang, on drill ça, tout le monde ensemble.
Gang, on drill.
Switched it up. Lady. Nice to meet you. Magic John, how's it going? I gave him a lot.
Holy tits.
Thank you.
Here's a little bit.
Wow. What an offer. Let me sleep on it though. Wow. What an offer. Let me sleep on it though.
Making quick.
What the hell you gonna make me so complicated? I see the way you're acting like somebody else getting me frustrated. Life like this, you.
I love you.
And I know, and I show.
Pas de trop, fait que bonne soirée, Diane, fais attention à toi.
Ouais, je vous aime toutes.
Nous autres aussi, on t'aime.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
Wonder where you are.
Sylvie, tu vas avoir un témoin pour si tu y pognes les cuisses.
C'est toi, c'est ça, Val.
God. Help me, cause I don't wanna help you.
Pas que t'as pas entendu, le plus petit score des 4 sorts.
Gang, le plus petit score, il sort. On essaie-tu de rester? C'est le même jeu que les autres.
C'est m'amener, là. Pas le temps de niaiser. Wake the fuck up.
Dans mon écran. Et là, merci, Pierre, merci.
I can finally play my favorite game after this long day, I said excitedly. I was then diddled by the sweatiest, most bitchless, unemployed creatures this planet has ever seen. And I can finally play my favorite game after this long day, I said excitedly. I was then diddled by the
She cute, bro. She cute. Cause I wanna help you. All I wanna do now, all I wanna do, I'll wait for you to saw me. Baby, I feel sorry. Okay. So now, let's get to work. Wait, mate. Right, mate. Right, mate. I got mental issues. Okay. I don't need mums. Baby, I feel sorry. Okay, let's go. Okay, perfect. Ugh. Okay, good. I'm playing Elden Ring. But I have to call my mom because I haven't called her in a while. I haven't called her in a long ass time. Don't blink, it's your buying. Welcome to the show. Visiting Walkers are having a wonderful day on this very, very lovely 16 July 2025. We are tired. We just finished making videos, so this is a plus. And guess what? I decided, well, technically speaking, it was a administrative decision from the higher ups. And we're gonna be playing Elden Ring until I go to sleep. So this might be an hour, this might be 2 hours, yo no sabes. But what I'm gonna do, which is actually quite a cool, is I'm gonna have to call my mom. So you're gonna be hearing me talk to my mom, and that's pretty much it. So we're gonna be tying up loose end, possibly trying to defeat Radon. It's gonna be a cool stream. Oh, she didn't hang up. The crystalline, they're kind of rotten, which is kind of rough, right? So there's a couple of weapons you can get that are half crystalline and half scarlet rough. I know it's behind an invisible wall. Problem is, I don't remember which one. I'm pretty sure actually that you're here. Because we use the Tackle of Morgoth a lot. Imagine I already have it and I just didn't pay attention. That's something I would do. That's totally something I would do. So let me check. Yes, you see my amazing woman. We love her. So yeah. That's good. Someday, somehow. Now back to our main. You know what? Season 8. Nice. No more potions. So I know it's behind a invisible wall. The problem is I don't know which one. And because we use the and I'm sure it's in this cave because you see the what should we call it? You see the prison. I looked for it for a while, so I did everything I need to do instead of that. Okay. Wasn't copacetic. I know it's around here somewhere. Ah, there you go. Is that it? Oh no, I get you. Okay, okay, okay. Look at this shit. Whoa. Good Brody. This is where we saw. Look at my health, dude. This is oh, guess what? Tomorrow's gonna be full rain, so we're streaming a lot. That's great. What if I did this instead? Just remember. So you see, by this you can tell that you're full. It might be over here too. I believe this is it, yes. Could be the one. It is. It is. Told you. I told you. Nice. It's a really cool weapon. Crystal Sphere. Really cool weapon. My question is, are there a secret? I don't think there's a secret. So now we did the dragon, we did everything. So we're ready for Red Ring Castle. Drew 15. Sweet chili. Sweet chili. Korean chili, whatever. And delicious. And guess what? I didn't think it was gonna kill me. We'll do Redmond Castle. Mm-hmm. Mmm. The best chip I've ever had. Mm. You know what's insane? This means we never activated the It's a Grace from the fruit shop. Beautiful. Boom. Ooh, this is spicy. Sweating. Never watched read it. Mm-mm. Mm. Good. Might be able to start the Rally Quest line tonight. Mm-mm. It's so weird that you gotta use that. This is beautiful. I was eating, dude. Sheesh. There they are. Boomity. I'm fucking up a lot lately, huh? It's not because we have a few crazy bosses. The line. It's gonna be hard. Oh. Spicy. But we're done eating. So for all of my non ASMR enjoyer, you serve. Mm. It was delicious. Oops. Holy shot. Holy shot. Priority. My apologies. Nice. We're looking for a 7. 7, baby. Come on, pal. Be generous with us. Imagine if Langdell was before Kylan. Because it could be. Okay, give me a sec. We'll do a quick YouTube video. Holden Ring region by level. Limgrave, okay, perfect. Recommend level. The recommended order to explore the region. Oh. Leonardo Lake, Stormville Castle. Oh shit. Kylan. Okay, so they're telling me Cactus Plateau. Yeah, that's perfect. We're doing the right thing. I always look for the ladder, but the ladder is special on this one. Not like the other one. What you have to do is go all the way up. The 250 is suicidal. Good. I love this. This is the right way to do it. You know, I love that Redmayne is... Holy, look at this! I didn't even see him. Boom! Yeah, this is the way to go. Love this. You know what I love the most? If you guys remember in Stormville, this is exactly what we got. Phoenix Zone 6. It's really nice outside. Except for tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be an important day though. But my appointment, I can talk to my mom, you guys heard it. The graphic could be a good idea though. Janitor, I don't know if there's a course for that. See, I really want to have a course because on paper I only have like an high school diploma. Now technically this is not true because I do have a diploma. Diploma in, can you see? I have bodies here. I do have a diploma in bakery, but this diploma in bakery, unless I'm doing bakery, doesn't serve anything. So yes, my highest level is sadly, which is nothing wrong with that. It's the high school. Why am I saying sadly? Because I finished high school at 17 years old. So for 15 years, we haven't bettered ourselves academically in the eyes of future employers, which could be costing me a job. You're here, right? I love this because the castle is technically locked, but then you face it and you're like, no, fuck it. This, I died here so often. So freaking often. Boom. Nice. Fuck yeah. Oh, the AC feels nice. Is it loud, guys? I hope not. Boom! Boom! So this is a super castle because right here, right now, it's not super important. But then, what's gonna happen is you're gonna have the festival, which is freaking amazing. And then the festival itself will give you access to the real Redmane Castle, where there's nobody else. Boom. 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 Nothing, that's weird. Yep. Oh, guess what? This is the graveyard. I guess this is a shortcut, right? Boom. Yeah, I gotta be honest, I'm less familiar with. So the rules for me are the more time I spent, wait a second, something is playing. It's my neighbor. So somebody was playing on my side. No, it's my neighbor. With a loud ass TV. Not even a TV, it's a fucking tablet. She feels like, oh, I'm gonna be putting it as loud as possible. To not only annoy my neighbor, but annoy the whole this side of the building. There's two of them. What we'd be looking for is boom. Merc book. Boom. 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 All I have to do is kill one of them, and then we're done. Boom. This is super cool because you broke it twice. Now this one is dead. So you're the only one I have to care about. I was looking for a bit more. Like 7 or 4, but hey. I'll take it. We tried. There is a way to open this door, but I just don't remember how. I'll have you guys arrested. You guys don't back off. Ooh, I'm tired. Yeah, you're gonna finish for dawn. We'll have another quest to do, another cave, and that's it. Pretty cool day. Oh, let's go. It's so cool because they know that you'll have to go there. So instead of hiding them in a place where there's a wall, you put them behind a barricade, which makes sense. It's the same concept, the same principle, but this would make sense because this is where they would wait for you. Deserved it. I know. Oh, really, the flame tongue, which is actually a reference to Final Fantasy, which is great. It's so cool because he has actually no armor. The second that you hit his body, pumpkin head, yo, let's go. I have 2 of them. Flamberge, that's what I'm talking about. Flamberge, which is again a hint to Final Fantasy. Honestly, the AC guys, wow. What is it? What is it? What is it? Good. Ugh. If I remember correctly, you can either fall here or there, and it gives you a shortcut. See? Why would we do that? Because if you go here and here, this is the ladder. It's warm. Wait. This is the first time it happens. You're not supposed to be a boss here. It's supposed to be the Festival of Radahn. Radahn Festival. Why the heck are we having this? This is weird. Okay. You're kidding me. There's a safe plane right there. Now, 50,000, I want it. We have a couple of what should I call it? Shortcuts. But they're not amazing. 646. And with it, I'm gonna take my shirt off. What is that? Who's fixing it this time? Thunderstorm. Ooh, thunderstorm. We like a thunderstorm. This is not good. We don't have a shortcut to the door. Boom. Love this. And also, you saw that you came further. You came closer to me with a torch. You can sit on the ground. Attention to the details, ladies and gentlemen. Attention to the details. Will always be numero uno. Sorry, dude. I have a lot of rooms waiting for me. Oh, that was dumb. Aha, Fleming strike. We're sweating bullets. Boom. Boom. Nice. It was a risk, but it was worth it. Good. Boom. Nice. As long as I get the safe spot, we're good. Guys, remember the item? I love this. I love this. Gain up, but guess what? Not great. Virgin. Virgin, sorry dude. Not worth it. Red Hot Wet Blade. Flame. No. Boom, boom. You can tell by the way they're reacting. We broke the poise. Okay. Beautiful. Come on, man. Case of this is actually pretty nice because, I mean, this seems to be it, right? Other than parkour. You guys are ready? This is a very cool boss. Very cool boss. I was expecting, sadly, oh, we don't have enough. Let's do 55, 30. It's super cool because these, although they don't have anything in common, they do. They're both primordial warriors. The Disney Cotton were there before the Golden Order, which is why they rebellion. And the Crucible Knight, I told you the story of what happened to them. Oh shit. Let's go. Holy shit. You blocked it. I don't know why I didn't. Holy, beautiful. That was a nice fight. They care because of what? Instigator? Knuckleheads? Okay. We use a potion plus strength plus dexterity. Oh, golden vows. A freaking Voltaire, dude. Look at the damage compared to what we were doing before. Insane. Boom. Boom. Nope. As long as the soldiers don't do much, but at least they're in the way. And the reward here is beautiful. In my hero playthrough, we use a lot. It's good, but at the same time, Rune Greatsword. It's a great sword, pun intended. But sadly, just not enough. Nice. Last armament. We're getting some really good shit. Get some really good shit. Really good shit. Now I'm going to end the stream here. Why? Because I'm going to do another stream with the Radon Festival. And then we'll do the Crave, and then we'll be good to start the Ronnie questline. That's pretty much it. So I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. stop procrastinating. Okay. But 4. The Festival of Verdun. Don't blink as you're buying. Welcome to the show. Because the hopes are having a wonderful day on this beautiful, and I do mean beautiful, 16 July 2005. We are sharing some Elden Ring. This is one of my favorite parts of the game, so of course we made a specific, very specific stream for that. It is called the Festival of Radon. People that are familiar with the game will know what it is. People that are not that familiar with the game, I invite you to the best part of Elden Ring. But yeah, it's a Soldier of Godric, so it's gonna be cool. What we're looking for ultimately is a Somber Stone level 7. That way we can increase our Axe of Godric till the final level. Now I'm gonna meet a guy called Jaren, which is kind of super important. But before that, I have to check if I'm missing something, because I always miss something. Tarnish. One of them. Also, run on best friend. I love a good festival. Warriors. About EG. I do. As a slave. That's what we declared. So I guess I have to talk to... I thought I was going to be ready for the festival. This is my very first time that this happened. This is my very first time. So I guess, because ultimately speaking, what we have to do is talk to Rani, because she is in charge of everything that's... even close to this. Learn of the lake. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of Ronnie's quest, I guess. The Ronnie quest is actually easy. This is Preceptor, running the witch, but running the witch is in a slumber, I believe. This is weird. I swear to God, I thought it was gonna be the festival, but apparently not. Which sucks because I was excited, dude. I was excited. So this is basically a me lying to you guys. Okay, so let's go to Ronnie. Go to Ronnie. Ronnie, where are you? I don't know about you. Ronnie, where are you? I don't know about you. I feel like I can't take Torrens and jump all the way around. I know we have to find kind of Blade, and Blade is supposed to be in the catacomb or the Sofia River. So this is a bit odd, if I say so myself. I know that. She's slumbering. Sofia River. Incel. Look at this shit. This is so cool. Kin. Okay. We're looking for Blade. Below the well. No. We have to go to the Mistwood, right? Because technically speaking, what's gonna happen is you're supposed to be looking for Blade. Tell about the Radon Festival, which will happen, and then by killing Radon, you'll be able to go back to Noxella. This is the first time where Radon doesn't happen. Which I'm not familiar with. This is my 4th playthrough though. Don't know what's up. I do not know what's up. So this, technically speaking, is the way to go. Let me show you a path. A path that will lead to all paths. And I don't think I did it because I think I was kind of not in a rush. And so for playthrough equal, we're not as careful as we should be. Okay, so this, you have to be like this. First of all, let's get you open that legal board. Holding on. Oh. That's a shame, guys. I actually don't know what to do. I usually am pretty aware, but since this never happened, I'm like, ooh, what am I supposed to do? Ish. I'm gonna try to do it without tutoring. Maybe that's the way to go. But without tutoring, I can't do this. Right? So, 1 jump, 2 jump, 1 jump. One jump. 1 jump. Now the ultimate plan this would be the perfect place for a item. No, you're wrong. Oh! Schnitzel. Guys, you have any idea? Let me know in the comments. Baba Ruby Bobby Rod. Okay. I was lost. Some There you go. Let's do a little bit of DSP. What do I want to watch? It will be the worst place. My apologies. Da-da-da-da. Snort, snort. Snort, snort, snort. I got drip though. His mom died, by the way. No problem. As long as you don't throw me off, I don't mind. I suck at platforming, can you tell? I suck at platforming. I suck at platforming. I will say after all, I ended it all. And after that said, I left in my head, oh yes. I'll keep you my dirty little secrets.
You murdered this man.
Don't tell anyone I know that. Just another regret, not just another regret. My dirty little secret, dirty little secret. Who has to know? Why we live such tragic life is the best way we survive. Fell around a time or two just to spend my time with you. Tell me all that you want away. Find out game you don't want to play. You are the only one I need to know. I'll keep you my dirty little secret. Dirty little secret. Don't tell anyone I know this. Just another regret. Nope. But
So I prefer not to have that. It's kind of painful. Can't really do much for a few days. So now, because I've had takeout today, or DSP tries it, the rest of the week I'll be eating home cooked meals that would be very easy. For example,
What age?
tomorrow, I think we're having turkey tacos.
You're not gonna redo it again.
We're having turkey hot dogs with rice. And I did one day with my mom.
Okay.
My wife's gonna make her Japanese curry recipe.
Do you care about it? A little bit of yes, a little bit of no. Oh shit, I was supposed to talk to Ishii, maybe. Who has to know why we live such tragic lives? It's the best way we survive. Go around a time or two just to spend my days with you. Tell me all that you want away. How games you don't want to play. You are the only one I need to know.
Each dollar contribute counts from the experience once. So right
Yeah. Get my hands ready. What I'm gonna do is a couple things. Oh, Mr. Crab. Money. I got bitten by a mosquito right behind the ears. No way, Jose. Oopsies. What do you do, huh? I know Blade is supposed to be somewhere around here, but for some reason Omi isn't there. And I personally think we forgot to do something. They kind of went not that, but kind of fast, I guess. While we live such struggle life is the worst way we survived. Because technically speaking, Nextella gives you the finger slaying knife. What so? How may I serve you? About Nocron. Oh, guess what? That's actually pretty good. You are answering a lot of questions. Okay, let's go. So, Nocron. Blade. Actually quite sweet. Now, about Jiren. Then I don't remember what it says. What's up? There you go. Going to burn. Yes, it is. Please go. Please go. Nice. This is good. Okay. And I believe this will activate. So all you need to do is check here. I think I'm gonna get everybody. You're supposed to have Alexander the Jar. You're supposed to have Blade and a couple of others. Is the best way we survive. Tired. Tired. Go. Holy shit. Ladies and gentlemen, they're here. Which makes what? Which means that Radon is there. Look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. You see two people that you like. So this guy, we met him before. Torgot, we met him before. Wow. Glory. I don't have to start looking. Nightfall. Radon is the best bus. My apologies. My apologies. My apologies. I love Alexander. So you're kind of saving John because he's so sick. What missing? What meeting? What do you think? The king, bro, you're the best. Okay. They'll ever be. Holy shit, I can't believe it. Wow. This is so cool. Jared is Radon's best friend. He sees Radon, he feels bad for him. So what he does is he organized this to make sure that Radon is safe. What a badass. Now imagine when he designed this boss, he knew it was going to be the boss of the DLC, which is a real final boss. Nope. Fuck. I want to hear from the vantage point of every single hero. Look at the Fembridge. You ready for one of the coolest battles ever? This is the church, you guys remember. Somebody's playing Song 6, not bad. But not what we needed. Think. There you go. $50. Then we'll do the cave, and that's it for today. Then we'll be able to finish the Ronnie's quests. Ronnie's quest. America statue. So now what you need to do is go here. Good. Radon is one of my favorite boss. You just feel bad for him because he's so fucked up. He's very rough. There's still a hell of a boss. Willing dude. Now the coolest thing is you can summon all the people you saw. And everybody summon. Good. Now there is a secret one. Okina. Okina, which we remember is the guy, the samurai. Fuck you, dude. Alexander. I need you, buddy. There's a secret one. And she's next to the water. Yeah, I remember. She's not great, but she's stronger than... She's helping. There's another character which is Patches. The Patches, once you summon him, is going to be like, oh, I'm leaving this world. So I have half a brain of saying, fuck you. Then we're going to summon you. I couldn't find her, so... Sadly, you will be left unsummoned. Kina's died, no problem. Fun thing is with them, when they die, you can summon them again. Oh my god, you have to summon them one by one. Patches. Patches. See, he's right there. Patches. Patches will see the battle and say, fuck that, I'm not there. Figure Maiden Tirolina. Some people say Tirolina is my is our Figure Maiden. Not bad, not bad, not bad. See how cool he is? Now the coolest thing is his horse. The story with Adan, the horse, is actually amazing. He learned Dirty Magic because he was getting too big for the horse, and he wouldn't keep the horse because it was an important thing for him to keep. See, I can summon them again. If I'm allowed to, of course. Good, good. Oh, Blade, and you know. Whew. Such good Rajan. Yeah, Sick America, of course. I don't think I'm going to be using the skills because I'm going to be dying a lot. Okay. 21. Nice. Now, of course, we're playing the tower, so I'm not really paying attention, but hey, we're back. The coolest thing here is usually you'll have like a summon. You'll have to confirm, right? But this one they said fuck the summon. So we'll do this. Kina. Nice. I love that we have Okina. All of these characters are super important. Damn, dude. You for real? Patches, you see? I think the first time I break his voice. But then again, it's a demigod, so what he'll do is he'll do his ultimate attack, which is he comets. It doesn't matter. That's my guy. That's my guy. Super cool. Good. I'm so sick in dum 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 bam 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 bam. I'm so sick. I don't know why we have slight beef in our head today. Well, I spent a lot of time on TikTok, so whatever TikTok feels like playing, we listen to, I guess. Okay, so I'm trying to avoid that, that's for God. I know that he's aiming at me. He knows I'm behind something. So the cool thing is when you do a warrior battle, a normal battle, or multiplayer mode, right? What you'll have... Oh shit. Damn, dude. There's a host, and when you kill the host, everybody dies. Look how strong he is. There's a reason why he's the last boss. But at the same time, something is super cool. I think they knew there was going to be the last boss as soon as they made the game. They're like, well, we'll create this character that is fucked up, but at the same time, such a beast, and then we'll put it in his prime, and in his prime, he's going to be almost invincible. Good. Okay. We'll run away. Yeesh. You good? Radon, Great Rune. Remembrance of the Star Scourge. Beautiful. You basically saved him too. One of the coolest cutscenes in the game. Again, we're wearing the attire of a soldier of Godric, so this is kind of cool. Start the back. This is, by the way, this is the opening of Nokron. Here, what you see Limgrave. It's a freaking meteor. So the next stream what we're gonna do is a little something called Rani Questline. It's gonna be fun, but for now, we still have a lot to do. We still have one cave, which is not a lot, and we have to activate the rune of the Great Rune of Radon. And that's pretty much it. Which should not take us so much time. I'm kind of tired, so actually we have a busy day. So a red mark was made on the map. Now this, my friend, this is one of the most important thing because the last time I fucked it up, I didn't do it, and I was regretting a lot. What you have to do is you have to go here. We're gonna talk to 3 people. The first person is of course Blade. Blade is super important. He was. Mr. Slani. What? My only purpose is what? So it's fine. The final hack is a lot more, my friend. He activated it. What he's doing is eating the leftover of Radon. I missed this the first time. He was a god. I wonder if his looks changed since the defeat. So now we just reveal the secret of how they get stronger. You meet him in Pharaoh's Azul. Yeah, it's Pharaoh's Azul. Now, we did this, which is great. So we got a couple of things to do again. The first thing you have to do is a cave. Well, just do two things because that's oh my god, Khaled is not done. No, Khaled is done. Yeah. Because usually when I come in, Khaled isn't. Okay, so this is special. Usually when I come in, Khaled, you guys remember? We have a statue. The statue showed that there's a cave here. Khaled will come in, the Remedy Castle, and the Dawn Festival will start. Right? But then what happened is, it didn't really happen. We had the whole cave. So usually, the cave comes after the Ramadan Festival, but now the Ramadan Festival was after the cave. That's the simplest thing. This will be one of the best places to farm. Look at this. This is so cool. This will be meant for one of the most important, if not the most important part of the game. Okay. Not sure where it is, to be honest. If I remember correctly, it's kind of the farthest. Yes, there we go. This cave, ladies and gentlemen, is one of my favorites of all time. And it is the place to farm. Like, for example, this is my favorite place to farm. And then after that, it's the one and only Warded Catacomb. Beautiful place. Beautiful place. The next place that I want to farm is at Alley Tree. So we're super far from that. Tree. Oh, bro. Strength is back to being good to be upgraded. Now we need a Summer Stone level 7. The first thing we're going to do is this. The second thing we're going to do is this. Third thing we're going to do is this. Fourth, this. Welcome in the most badass cave. So these are a fight. So you see these. They're Red-Made Soldier. The other one are, ladies and gentlemen, they're Clear Rock Soldier. So the coolest thing with that is that these represent millennia. Ooh. Good. And you know the best thing about this? Why is this a great place to train? Because whenever you kill them, they'll revive themselves. Also, when you kill each other, they'll give you... Again, we know this one by heart, so there's a imp here. There's also one behind you. What you do is you try to backstab this guy, that way when the other one comes in, you're completely unaffected. And they're fighting each other, so that's good. You can wait here, they'll give you a score. Now there's a big one here. Good. Cardiff. Oh, nice. Collapsing stars. Pod. So these two are kind of like always an issue. Now for the fun part. And I love that the first thing he does is he hits us. Like, I know that you guys have been fighting at spirits for years. But hey, there's this new guy that did nothing wrong. Let's kill him. Sure. Boom. 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 By the way, in here, I believe that Clear, Rough, Soldier have the advantage. Because their equipment is good against Rough. Boom. These guys are strong. They have the exact same. Now this is by far my favorite. What they'll do is, these guys are not important. They're not strong. What they'll do is they'll fight you. Shit, I don't have any potion left. Boom! Was actually hoping for point break. Lion Claw. Whoa, Warcry. Tough. Oh, we got every single item that we needed. Feels good, dude. I'm tired. We're gonna do this. The Great Rune, we're already almost done. And when I say almost done, we're so freaking close. It's not funny. The runes, it's not even funny. So what you do usually is you wait until you kill Mordon and then you activate the rune. But we already did the tower because it was free experience points.
Each year, thousands of adults lose their shred. These symptoms tell the dark truth.
Tony Hawk.
Oh, and the new Tony Hawk's first year.
Nice. Oh shit. It's being ad. I love this. Guess what? I was afraid. Beautiful. And you see that it is a double hit, which I don't think people from Limgrave or Leona can do. Boom! Again, we are aiming for what? Boom. We're aiming for a plate break. What we'll do is super nice is they'll transport next to you, right? Oh my god. That was sick. That was fucking sick, honestly. And when they transport, they're invulnerable. But at the same time, it's such a cool cave. The AC feels good. Dumb fucks. Okay, tired. Right? Boom. Boom.
Every single time you're doing well, the game just gives everyone else insane items. I was in first. Red shell, blue shell. Back to back to back. How do you want me to avoid 3 fucking shells in a row? First I used my speaker, then I had the shield.
Boom.
3 shells in a fucking row.
Boom.
Then they blew that shit. This fucking sucks. It's not even fun.
But have been increasing in number, huh? They won every single stream now.
You waited a decade to run Mario Kart. Within a month, the game's fucking dead. Nintendo fucked up bad. This console is shit right now. I really hope that Donkey Kong is good. Because right now things are not looking good for this console. This fucking game sucks.
I didn't know that was gonna come behind me. If I'm being completely honest. Dude, the range. Boom. Boom. Boom, buddy. Glove work, which possibly is what I need. Boom. It's good. I didn't know it was there. Absolutely does this. Plus, the good thing is he blocks, which is insane. This is new. However, I actually want to see you. All I have to do is spam him. Good damage she does, by the way. Oh. Look at this. This is hard, dude. I don't remember the boss battle. Curtains.
Okay, so let's see how it goes. If you like Mario Kart, please support it and let's get it going. Alright? I just got $10. $10 tip. You're not funny. New competent Federal Reserve Chairman would do for you anyway if we select the cow. Alright, we did the cow before, but I only have like the cow was an unique character, and that was my style. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and pick the cow and give it a shot.
Stun me with this, which is great. Oh. Radon Soldier Ashes. Huge. No problem. A4. This is going well. I'm a bit worried about my 80,000. It'll be hard, but still. I have to go Ultimates. Super Saiyan. Boom. Boom.
You're telling me my home firewall somehow bounced back into being? What are they fucking insane? That's some physics, huh?
I need my rules first. Priority rules.
Doesn't make any sense what just happened. Oh, what the fuck? No, enough with this bullshit. So it hits me out of nowhere because I didn't say that it was following me. Then my fucking speaker doesn't work. Then I get hit by inexplicable bullshit. Then I'm off the track. Fuck this. Fuck all of you. Seriously. Fuck every one of you.
Love that. Love this.
Suck your lucky bitches. The game's laggy as fuck. Get the fuck out of my way. Lots of bullshit. I did not get outplayed at all. Literally 4 things in a row happened that were complete bullshit. Lightning hit speed that wasn't.
For some reason,
Following me. Don't know what the fuck it was. Then all of a sudden. What's AI saying about your old brand? Except for just AI shortcut tracks of AI sees you and the competition. So if you take control of your AI,
fuck.
I get fucking cheated. Then fuck this. Fuck this nigga. That's complete bullshit.
I mean, as long as we got the rules back, we're good.
Guys, sick. This is the finale.
I don't think I need to grind a lot. But at the same time, we just got our best place to in my opinion, there's another place in Limgrave. That's good. Ooh. Oh my god! Seconds. Nice. That was tougher. Absolutely tougher. Do.
Mario Entertainment, thanks for $10 super chase. Imagine Mario Kart with real life support. Like a sport where actually you would legit hit each other and stuff. That'd be pretty crazy. A sport where you're racing where there's actually shortcuts. You can actually smash each other with items. That'd be nuts.
Good.
Alright.
Again, priority.
So thank you, Mario Entertainment, for
You're fighting each other, but they're not doing enough damage to kill each other.
guys,
Boom.
22. Literally, we're 28 away from the goal. We're right there. Let's hit it. Seriously, we're right freaking there. Let's hit the goal. Who's gonna do it? 28 to go.
Damn.
Who's gonna do a super chatter?
Took a bit longer, but
6 zones over on kick. Let's hit that right now.
boom.
What just happened? What? I drove through the speed boost and the game hit me. I drove through the fucking speed boost and
Boom.
the game acted like it was in the item. What the fuck is wrong with this game?
When you look at it, it's not that big of a. Whoa, that was so cool.
What? You're acting like I drove off the course when I was on the course. Yo, this game is fucking garbage. Are you kidding? It acted like I drove off the course. They're fucking out of their minds. I'm done. I just got flagged 3 times. I'm done. Yep. Not my fault.
Damn.
Complete garbage game. Literally nothing I can do about it. I played perfectly well. Fine. And fuck this game. Now seriously, it's ass. It's so ass. What did it wrong? 0. I played well. The game is garbage. Rewarding fucking idiocy and luck. Fuck this game. Alright.
Boom.
Well, it looks like Darkside Jasper perhaps got us to the goal. 6 subs.
Nice, it works.
Darkside Jasper, 6 freaking subs tonight. Indeed. It is time to say goodnight to Mario Kart World. What a frustrating night.
I'm gonna get the level up, which is great.
I make multiple top 4s. Then I had a second in there. A couple top 8s, and my points went way up. So that's what it's all about. Thank you guys for watching and supporting. See you next week. Oh, okay. Alright, everybody. That is it for me. I am out of here. This game
I don't know what it is, but oh, 30. Oh, dude, hell yeah! I actually like these. And these are double. Why do I like these? Because I know them by heart. They're easiest to fight. See, very similar to the dragon, right? Holy shit, that was amazing. So I hit his tail. It was hitting me. Can we do it? One shot. Good. I was hoping for, once again, a, oh, fuck, I jumped in this thing. Yeah, I'm done. But this was a really cool battle. A really cool battle.
Whose crossbow is this?
This crossbow is stacked to the follow, dude. I don't know who you are. Okay.
You are fucking it.
Okay, so this is it. What I love here is I just finished watching a video and it put me in this person, lovely person, stream. And I'm like, I don't know you. It's just like actually pretty cool. And what I'm gonna do? Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Snort, snort, snort. See, I'm so tired that I'm doing the whole... I'm so tired that I'm doing the whole thing. Dude, you already did that. Sorry guys, today we had a busy day, so I don't really tired of it. Are you ready? Wrong weapon. We'll see now the difference between those two. Could we use the... Good. I was supposed to get Ethan here. I don't think the pillar saved me, but I think at the same time it did. Good. Boom. Too far, I'm lazy, fuck you. Traded a hit for hits. However, I got 9 potion, you got none. Sky Rough is the real enemy here. It's not necessarily the enemy itself. It's Sky Rough. See? Boom, boom, boom. Now I'm close. I'm also a bit worried about the Scarlet Ruff. See, I can avoid this attack, but the Scarlet Ruff itself, I think it will cost me. I think it will cost me like, well, technically speaking, it'll cost me 4. This is so cool. So even though that could have not killed me, the time I spent in his grapple, the time I spent in his mouth. Will 100% count as damage, which is DPS, damage over per second. How cool is that? 06, 05, 06, 59. Sorry if I'm not entertaining, guys. I'm trying my best. Just you know. No.
Should I, all of a sudden on a whim, start giving away badges for free that previously I had charged for, and a bunch of them paid to earn? Should I start giving away something for free that has value that people are willing to pay for? Think about that for a second. Should I give away stuff for free?
Yeah, be an asshole.
No, I'm not going to do that. That's a bad idea. Okay? Jeez. And for the record, I haven't won a badge giveaway on Kick in a long time. Right? I haven't done it in a while. Now you notice I'm gonna make it more scarce. I am. The badges will be more scarce on Kick. So people will want them. You can't get them right now if you want to get the VIP or the OG badge on Kick. I have an answer for you. Ready? Here's the answer. No.
Here's the answer. We don't care.
No. We not have those badges. It's not allowed. Maybe I'll bring them back at some point. Maybe I won't.
Poise break. I tried, guys. Now the coolest thing is, I think now is that inflicts Start Rough.
So anyway,
And you know what would be even cooler?
Darkside Jasper says,
If
that's right, Darkside Jasper. If you wanted a badge right now, VIP or an OG badge on Kick, I have an answer for you. No. You're not happy.
if I block, am I still gonna get the Start Rough?
I told you they're limited time. Perloki says, what's your favorite color? My favorite color is no. Alright.
What an asshole. Like, he saw me react to Eric the actor. In my mind, Eric is better than GSP.
Should I stop ignoring birthdays?
Oh, shut the fuck up.
No one's talking about birthdays here. You sent me an email about donating a full aquarium setup skill salad. When did you do that? Did you, like, right now? I didn't see an email, but 200 emails go to my spam folder because so many emails I get every day, and a lot of them a bunch of crap spam. So if you did send me an email, like, not right now, I can check my spam folder later.
I don't know. Oh, guess what? I could do something kind of risky, but
Jill says Sonic is going to give away free food on Fridays. It's called Friday Freebies. You should review it. Let me think. Should I review free food on Friday? No, I'm not broke. I'll pay for food.
this guy's an asshole.
No, I'm not broke. I'm not involved. I will buy my food. I'll purchase food, and then I will eat it on stream. Enjoy.
It's not your money though, it's the money of the people that you're begging for. Understand that, right?
Ever tried poutine? No, I have not. So if you want to understand, isn't poutine
No. It's beef stock. Yes, sir. No, it's not true. Yeah, this is true though. This is, well, fuck you. It's pretty good. So poutine is fries. It is beef stock. It is cheese. Poutine originated from people being broke. Fries were very cheap. Fries were very cheap. Cheese, most people were farmers, so it was very cheap. So yeah, so most things were super cheap. And because people were broke, even the beef stock they used to kill the cows to eat. And they would take the leftover and boil it into a stew. There you go. Stored. Stored 600. Rise of Kingdom. 2. What about you? What do you have to say? This will not give me shit, by the way. Maybe this guy mom died a week ago. And again, I feel bad for him because his mom died, but at the same time, you're being an asshole. DC. Guys, when we finish this, we're done. Oh no, there's a great room. Okay. And then, you know that, and then you're still gonna ask for a lot of cash from your followers to eat. Yes. In most cases, you're wrong. Again, I got the tell. Yeah, they do that with chips too. This is true though, this is true. Shit. Actually, the Gothic Soldier not doing bad. And then the next stream, Again. Is it the hardest? No, I'm just being a bad player. Chalupa. I love that he does that to someone. But this is so cool because you recognize them as players. He's a couple of good hits here. Same thing. Nice. My name, you got this. I know you're tired, bro. I know you're tired, but you got this. I thought it was, yeah, had me. Boom! It was too far. It's actually raining so hard you can hear it. Which is one of my favorite noises in the world. There you go. Easy peasy. But I got an exceptional RNG. I went in for the small light attack. He made a mistake, but I broke his poise, and then I was gonna get died. I'm gonna get killed. What's gonna do, huh? I love that noise. Oh, guess what? Redmane Knight Olgla. And here is, you know what? This read is shit. Especially the Mighty Knight version is the use of Great Bow. Variant Knight Warrior will attack immediately after being submerged. You don't get to remember the Redmane Knight Olga, so the technique can manipulate gravity alongside the Dawn. The rain of Virtuoso Arrow is performed to a war cry, but only once. Wow, this is badass. Yum.
I don't think so. You know, I'm getting older, I shouldn't be eating this stuff. So, that's why I really do. My laptop is starting to have some major issues. Number one, the touchpad isn't really well anymore, which sucks because that's how I control it. And, like, I try to right click, it barely right clicks. So I think it's actually creepy. And this really sucks. I didn't tell you guys this, but about 2 weeks ago.
Okay, so now. Basement center. don't think we'll have the body of Ronnie, but still. Because I think the body of Ronnie is in Luna, because this is where she hails from. But you never know. I know it's around here. Boom. Nice. Look at this shit, beautiful. The great rune of Rodan. Nice. I have to talk before we leave because this is it. I talk to Othniel. Because it gives us a reward. Like, oh my god, you killed Rodon. That's amazing, dude. Flask, we just got it. Strength. Whoa. 5 points. That's amazing. Wrong one. What I'll do is I'll get the champion thing. Lingdale to the east at the foot of the Earth Tree. Two Finger will delay passage. Over to the Elden Ring, Bogradon. The fine Red Lion, Scourge will stop. Oh, I do? You get a reward for that. Oh, Queen America. Wow. Those are super important. So they're talking about how this is super cool. Take the namesake of the finger reader. The power of the namesake can unlock the Red Line General Vish wield spiritual power, which even Celia during his younger day, also he could never learn after then his beloved but strong steed. Radon, incredible renown as a Sarkoid in his youth, said that it was during this time that he increased the great success upon these blades. With the previous power of the Circle, when used along with the Radon Sphere, true weapon of champions, no thank you. I'll sell it. Now the both Academy of Valkyria and the Karen royal family, her heart went alongside with him. And those of the Academy realized that Renala was no champion after all. Radagon, near the furious flaming red air for his father, Radagon, they found his heroic dedication. I was born. Oh, I'm just gonna close this because this is annoying. I was born in Champions Cup. Now I'm the Lord of Battlefield Lion. Along with him, he's gonna be repeating. What is this for? Okay, so you see this different. Don is said to realize Godfrey, the first of the Lord, and his beast regent, Serosh. In his youngest years, Rodano was actually led by the Lord of the Battlefield. There you go. Go for it. Tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. I need one. $107. And what we'll do, we'll have to go back to Liurna. No, we'll do it tomorrow. Fuck it. Yes, it is super simple though. Oh. Ouch. Let's do it. Stop complaining, Ink. You're not a pussy, you're a man. Freaking go, dude. Ugh. We can't. What I wanted to do. Whoa. It's not possible. I want to film the thunder. I want to film the thunder, but it won't allow me. Here you go. Think I didn't do it. Can't wait to go to bed. Good. Also, I have to check out something. He's not there. Oh, cool. I like this idea. So here we're gonna have the the coolest thing. That would have been a perfect place for a cave. I spent literal so much fucking time looking for this. No, we'll go sleep. I'm tired. I'm sorry, guys. You have to jump on him. Show you. See, you had your... the skeleton. It's not that long. Oh. I'll go take a piss. Ugh. So we're back just in time. Haha. Did he come back or no? Not even, dude. Not even. This is amazing. I have to pee. Ink, wait a couple seconds, dude. Of course. You know what's the worst thing? This is actually better. There you go. Whoa. Now there's a very big possibility. I just saw thunder. Just capture that. There's a big possibility that this is still Among Us. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You're tired. Let's go. Good. Oh, you're still there. So it didn't record that you were done. I don't know what the fuck I'm said. Oh well. If it was meant to be, it would have happened. Because it wasn't meant to be. Sorry guys, I love this game, but you know, it can be a 100 hours game. Now this is gonna be the worst. That's it? That's it for today? No, it cannot be it for today. I don't want to wait. I don't want the stream to start on a having to wait for transportation situation. Okay. I don't remember not. I don't remember seeing where Blade is. Look at how much it changed. Anyway. Love you guys. Take it easy. Oh, what a great place to start. Now we're good. Oh my gosh. It feels great. Holy shit, guys. We've been playing a tower for 6 hours. 6 hours. What? Good.
Have I tried rose apples? Yeah, bro, I got a lot of videos with those. I've had every fruit. Have I had snake fruit? Yeah, I've had every fruit. Have you yeah. If you're asking me if I've had a fruit, I've had it. Have I had it?
Thank you, Noemi.
Qu'est-ce qu'on va prendre le futur soupir, tu sais?
Ouais.
On va se glisser dans le futur TV.